Bobby B. Dennis, what's happening? FTB lag, thank you very much for the hydrates. Cheers. Good morning, good morning. Recovering from root canal, first day back at work. Dang, I had a root canal maybe 2 years ago. Mine wasn't that bad. It was pretty quick and it felt alright, you know, maybe like 2 days of weird feelings like numbness, but yeah, it was a lot more chill than I thought. I remember growing up, root canals used to sound so scary, but I think root canal operations have become very smooth in the last few years. Jake Castilli, what's happening, man? Welcome. All right, what are we gonna do? I gotta get myself organized. That's what I need to do. Tonko Balanko, what's happening? I'm a little bit late today, but don't you worry. That's because I don't want to start, you know, the Anthropic window opens at 8 a.m. and that's when I used to start. So I don't want to start my stream at a new fresh window and I gotta wait 5 hours before my tokens reset. So I figure if I start a little bit later, then by the time I'm approaching my limit, it's gonna reset and I don't have to take like a 2-hour break. So this is my strategy. I'm planning my day around the dang session windows. Good plan, yeah. We'll see how it works. Because now I have to start later. It was either I start later or start earlier. Like, I think maybe if I started 2 or 3 hours earlier. But then that would mean I have to wake up at 5 a.m. and that's not happening. It could happen, but it's not happening. All right, here we go. Where are we going? We're going to do some stuff. Let me get this window over here. Type Blazer. How did your self-hosting go? Did you smash that Twitch login issue? Oh yeah, everything's going good. Self-host supabase is on staging right now, on my staging thing. I still don't switch my production supabase over yet. I was doing some test runs with staging just to see like what I'd miss. And I think I have good documentation on how to do the whole thing seamlessly now. So one of these days soon, I'm going to, maybe sometime at night or early in the morning, I'm just gonna go switch the database from Cloud Supabase as a service to the self-hosted Supabase. And then yesterday I switched from GitHub Actions, like the GitHub runners on that GitHub provided, to self-hosting my runners, and that took a few hours, but ended up working in the end. When they drop new LLM model, it'll burn through tokens like crazy. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Hey, what's the cadence been for the models? Like every 3 months? So, in 3 months, when was the last update? Maybe in January? We're due for an update soon, huh? This month, probably. What was the drive for switching cost-wise? Yeah, mostly cost-wise. Not right now, but cost-wise, you know, a year from now. Or this is kind of like an investment for the future, I guess. And I think the longer I wait to do this switch, the harder it's going to be and the more stressful it's going to be. So right now, the stakes are very low. there's not much data. There's not many users. Nobody to interrupt or anything. So I figure I should put the time in to do it now. So that's, I can, let's see, GitHub. So I'll show you, man. How do I see this? My usage metrics. They only give you 2,000 minutes on their hosted servers. But I already kind of ran through that real quick. And like, they give you 2,000 minutes a month. And I went through that in like 3 days. Douche, what's happening? How you doing, man? Good morning, good night. 65 tokens coins are still there. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, so after running through the thing in 3 days and they're telling me that they're gonna charge me for every minute over 2,000, I'm like, man, I have my own server that I'm already paying for that has a lot of power. Let me just self-host as many things as I can. I've been through multiple root canals. It's very scary. Dang, douche. How many is multiple? Like 2? 3? I think I had to get... I think it was just 1. No, was it 1 or 2 root canals, man? I forget. I think it was just 1. Maybe I had to do them separately, like 1 this time and then a couple more months I had to do another one, or I don't remember, man. Or maybe they just filled it. Anyways. Alright, so I was supposed to cut a release yesterday, but I did not. What is it, just test cases? I'm gonna just merge this. Alright. So I'm sweating right now. They drilled into 2 teeth and had to shorten some of the nerves, but I also have crowns and veneers, so they had to drill through those. Dang. Scary to think about the root canal thing, but man, during my own, I never felt anything. They put the numbness on the thing and it was done before I knew it. Anyways. Somebody on YouTube said, oh shit. My workflow is really bad. I gotta reply to this, right? Thanks for the feedback. Got any tips? This is what people have to deal with on YouTube. Anyways. Oh yeah, did I merge that thing? And then I was trying to make a new release because we have some things on staging that will be nice in production now. I think I fixed a bunch of bugs. Castle Bear, good morning. What's happening? Cruel world, yeah. That's how the internet is. Enrosis in the house. What's poppin'? Oh wait. I gotta do my daily. Oh wait, this is on staging. Come on, man. I gotta do my daily on real thing. It's a good one, man. This scares me a little bit. I already know what it is, man. I saw my wife was. I mean, I looked on it. Here we go. Oh shit. I think I can do faster than that, man, but I'm gonna chill for now. I don't think I'm warmed up yet. I'm gonna use my second try, maybe in an hour or two. Anyways, I still gotta do those passages. And all right, let's focus on trying to get the release. So this was the thing I was working on last. Wait, what were we doing? I haven't touched this since yesterday. All right, we did that. Built some release scripts. That's what they want me to do, just run these things. All right, I'm just gonna run it and see what's up. I don't even know how to switch branches anymore. I rely on AI so much, man. I guess I know, but I don't feel like doing all that. Just tell the AI to do it, man. Does that work? How does it work, man? This is cognitive decline because we just offload everything to the agents. Just ask them to do this, do that. That's what I do, at least. What should we do? Yeah, just do that. So the cognitive decline begins, yeah. And then we give them a holiday ham for all their good work. Yeah, man, that's what we gotta do. Just $20 gift card. Alright, now I say I can just go ahead and run it. Did it work? How's that work now? Next step, run that. Redeploy and coolify. And check the health. Let me see what that actually did. I don't really know. So it should have made a pull request. Here we go. And they're trying to merge staging into main. Alright. Dang, that's a lot of things, man. We'll see how it goes. Alright, well, let's just carry on with our lives. Oh, wait, it's already done. Let's redeploy it. How do I redeploy? It's been a while, man. What's this? This is Type Blazer. I'm gonna just redeploy everything. Click, click, click on everything. API. Did your local hosting setup end up working? Yes, it is working, man. It's working real nice. Localhost supabase, localhost, the whole application, local hosting, my GitHub runners, local hosting. That's it. I'm thinking about what else I can local host or self host. Alright, so I need some type of version number, man, so I know what's going on, but I guess I can check by... Oh, I think it just updated. No. It doesn't seem to have updated. Because I have a caps lock thing on in here that should tell you if you have caps lock. Let me just check over here. Well, maybe it's... Well, it should be done. Maybe that feature doesn't work. Dang, what the hell? That frog typing on the keyboard animation distracts me every time. Must be on purpose. Hey, I have a feature request to hide the avatars, so it's coming. Alright, be back in an hour. See you later, Bobby B. Dennis. Do you have telemetry to see how it's handling load at all? Not really. I don't have much load right now, so I don't think it's struggling. Maybe I should get something like that. And I can look at my charts. Alright, did we even update anything here, or is it the same? Like, what is happening? Oh, wait, you know what happened? We made the PR, but it never got merged. I just rebuilt the same shit, man. That's what really happened. Silly. It's still right here. I never merged it. Well, not now, but think about the future. Yeah, when you have 100,000 active users. That would be wild. That would be my wildest dreams, I guess. 31,000 lines. Look at that. So, I should just click merge, yeah? Like, I don't need to wait for Devin to... Devin already reviewed all of those things individually, man. Let's go. Maybe this is why that guy said my workflow is really bad, man. Because he don't know how to YOLO. Wait, am I supposed to delete that branch? Maybe I should keep it around, right? No. Yeah, maybe I should keep that branch around, man. The heck? Have me delete my staging branch. Alright, now let's see what's up. Now we gotta bring in that new update. Oh shit. So this is why I gotta tell the thing, man. I'm like, hey, pull from main, or make sure main is up to date, man. Stash and pop. I gotta start talking like a caveman. Because they say that's a nice way to talk. To reduce tokens. And I gotta convert all my MD files to caveman language, it says. That's what Keck was saying. Alright, so now we can build the new images. What's this little plus sign mean? Who knows? Alright. Sometimes you can't be afraid, man, to just ship it, you know? I think I've struggled with that a lot in my career. Just being afraid to ship a new thing or turn on a new program, or especially when it's like live. Well, at least in my bot days, when I used to make bots, I used to always get nervous about turning on a bot. Or like now, it's like I get nervous shipping a new update to production sometimes, man. I'm like, dang, am I gonna mess everything up? Is it gonna work? I guess the stakes aren't too high though, so it's not bad. Alright, let's try that deploy thing again. These three. 1, 2, 3, Quattro. Still a bit manual labor because I gotta click 4 times, but it is okay for now. I guess I could just trigger the webhook to deploy on all 4 automatically. That's probably like the next step. Alright, let's wait until they update. I think we just got these 2 left here. Yeah, likewise at work, when I've done a feature, I always hesitate to ship it. Always think there might be an edge case I haven't covered properly. Yeah. Always like, man, let me just look over it one more time, man. Or let me test things out one more time. Or do one more mock run. Yeah, at work, I had like maybe 1 or 2 times where I felt that like anxiety over shipping something big and new. Especially when you know it might break lots of things. And then when you ship it and you go to sleep at night and you wake up and the world isn't burning, everything's running smooth, feels good. Or you wake up the next day and there's been a dang war room established overnight because your shit took down half of Europe. That's why it's probably stressful, man. Anyways, alright, let's see. Did the update go through? Caps lock signals, it did go through. Alright, new updates in. I don't remember what we changed, but we changed a lot of things. I guess we can just do some games, maybe hardcore, to test some things out. Here's the link if anybody wants to, hopefully somebody wants to race in hardcore mode. I just shipped something big yesterday, not on fire yet though. Hope for the best, yeah. Good luck, man. What do you mean something big though? Alright, it's just me and you, Jake. Oh, douche. Wait. Douche, you got in and then you left. Did it kick you out? You gotta tell me what just happened there. Oh shit. Wait, that thing wasn't supposed to make it into production, man. I thought we eliminated that. I gotta roll it back, huh? That was a bug. It slipped in there somehow, man. Alright, hold up. Let me fix that. And don't you guys worry, man. We're gonna We're gonna fix it. That was a setup? Nah, I promise. So, alright. How do you do this in GitHub? How do you revert something? I don't even know. We don't have time, man. Is there a button I can just click? It says revert. Yeah, this workflow is bad, man. Creates a revert PR. You gotta hurry up before the championship race, man. I thought you could just like click a button, but maybe not, or maybe I don't know where the button is. Yeah, I don't know where the button is. Alright, here we go, here we go. No, that's not it. Alright, is this how people mess up their repositories? We'll see. Alright, let's rebuild, man, and then revert. There must, I mean, shit. I probably could, anyways, I think this is probably the easiest way for me to do it right now. I was gonna say, like, the old images are probably out there somewhere, and I could probably just use those old images instead of doing all this. But, I'll figure that out one of these days. Like, I didn't probably have to revert or anything or rebuild my images like this, since they're already out there, man. I've already built them before. Alright, let me try. I'm gonna just redeploy. I'm learning to build a split keyboard. My college has got me the PCB they designed, all soldered. Now just for me to pick switches, keycaps, and microcontrollers. Dang, you're building it from scratch. Should be able to just redeploy it. Yeah. But I think I'd have to go edit my stuff or whatever. Or maybe I could do it from Docker Hub. Just switch out which images are tagged latest. Anyways, update in progress. It should be out there now. Let's see. Did I break it, man? Alright, I think I broke everything with that revert. Well, it's working now, so I guess it didn't break too bad. Alright, so actually this is a good time to test if the championship race works, because I added some logic to make the championship race work even if I restarted the server during that time. Like, it should recover its state if it went down. So this is a nice test to see. Man, this type blazing thing is too much work. Embarrassing time has come to reveal how slow I type. It can't be that bad. Right? Alright, here we go. 2 minutes. Well, it will make a noise so I can come back. Alright, in the meantime, I gotta fix that thing. I thought it wasn't in there anymore, but it is there. One minute 30 seconds till the championship race. Wait, I didn't even look at the countdown there, unfortunately. Oh, it is there. It is in staging still. Keck, what's happening? How you doing? I swear I reverted it though, but I think clearly not. Add championship to top bar up here, like play. Alright, maybe under play or something. There's so many links up there already. Yeah, alright, maybe I put the daily under there too or something. Alright, let's do this race real quick. Alright, 76, 72, 65, 58. C2, C2. What was that? 47. Championship race. Very nice. So it does recover its state if I restart early or something during when the lobby is open. Where are we going now? I'm trying to figure out which change had that thing in it, man. This one. It never got reverted. No, it got reverted there. Countdown overlay. Hey, is there some way in GitHub to like, well, no, I don't even know what the code look like, so. I was gonna say, hey, douche, do you know if anything like blame? I don't know if you used blame before. I'm sure you have. What do you need it for? Where you can look at a line of code and you can tell exactly like which PR it came from. But I'm like, I don't even know what the code is like, so I don't know if it will be useful. But at Google, we had a tool where, oh yeah, there is a blame on here. I also forgot how it works on GitHub. Usually commit or PRs have revert button like in CL. GitHub also has blame. All right, nice. But click on one PR. No, I'm not the diff, not the diff. I want to look at, say, my staging branch. Let me see, which branch am I in right now? Main. How do I change to staging? And then if I found like, I mean, I can't do it. But if I were to find where that new stuff is, you know, like the, let me just click some random file, right? There's like a blame button. Oh, right here, the blame. But I guess this one is not a great example since everything is in one. Let me look at, well, I guess those are also not great examples. Let me find the files, man. How do I search for a file? Multiplayer view. And I go to the blame. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. There's also a nicer way to look via VS Code. Yeah, I think this should be all right, hopefully. So I'll just look at all this stuff, and it was, oh, that was a revert. But it's still there, man. Two weeks. No, it must be 2 days ago or something, 1 day ago. Not that one. Can I sort them? Why are you trying to remove that overlay thing, man? There's like a few PRs, but I don't remember when. It's too much to look. Days ago. It doesn't find anything, man. That's crazy. Maybe it's the wrong find. There we go. I guess that's it, huh? Maybe it's not on here. All right, let me just go through and see, because it must have been like 2 days or yesterday. I forget when I put it in there. I'm trying to remove the slow fade in of the text. It's like there's a big bug in there, man. I'll just ask the AI. Why don't I just do that? That's what I've been doing all this time. Find me any PRs in the last few days that were merged into staging that have the feature where the countdown timer fades out around 3 seconds. I'm a full supporter of this request. Wait, which request was that, man? How do I see? Skidoosh, what's poppin'? As when you give it a date range, it might be 4 days, and then Claude will be a doofus. What? Alright, so here's what they say. This one, I think that one got reverted. They both got reverted. But there's still something in there, man. If they both got reverted, then why is it still in staging? The request was add a bear for a kettle bear. Hey, there's already a bear on there, man. You might want to use git bisect. What's that? Oh well, it knows how to do it. Okay, fix it. I think it knows how to do it, man. Don't use bisect if you don't know what you're doing with it. I definitely never even heard of it in my life. We need bear on priority, or else bear? What? Let me show you guys though, man. He's right here. This bear's right here, man. What y'all talking about? The fake mustache placement on the beard. Let me see where it's at, man. Oh, Jesus. It looks like a beard. I don't be a dang beer. I forget what I had on my alien before. The cowboy hat? Anyways, I need some new avatars one day. Random question, what is your accent? I'm from Jamaica. Simunat, what's happening? It's below his smile. Yeah, you should put the clown nose on the frog. Nah. I ain't no frog, man. Anyways, let me try and fix the thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Reverts. Alright, we're about to get started, man. I was trying to update main or production, but then this thing never fully got reverted. So I rolled it back, and we're reversing the right thing, and then we're gonna do it again. The Jared Wilkert, what's happening? Vue. Yeah, I don't know much about Vue, but I'm using it. Or the agents are using it, not me. You managed to fix the other issues. Man, there's so many issues, Keck. Not sure which ones, but I've fixed a few things. Has it changed the view, or it has always been view? Oh, those things. Nah, not yet, man. I don't know if it's that big of a deal right now. At least that's what Claude said. Claude said it's not an issue. But maybe I have some ideas of what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna do it right now though. Yeah, Kettlebell, it has always been Vue. Actually, I've started on React, early on, and maybe like 2 weeks in last year, I switched it to Vue. So it's been Vue for a really long time. Edit by H. What's happened? Just ever tell people when they connect Twitch? Yeah, so what you're talking about is you said Twitch profiles are visible, but they're also visible on your profile page, you know? So when you go in and you set your Twitch profile, it's there on your page, and then that's how it will put you online if you're online and stuff like that. And then the images, your profile image is also available, so it's like, I don't think it's such a big deal, you know? Why the switch? Just curious, especially with all the available React training data for the LLMs, because React wasn't performing well. It was very stuttery. It had low frames per second, and I tried to optimize it. I spent a day or two with the agents trying to optimize it, and then it couldn't do it. So I told the agents, you know what? Why don't we just migrate everything to a different framework instead of React? And then it did Vue, and then it was like, dang, all the performance issues went away. And I'm pretty sure if it was coded masterfully in React, it would be performant. But I don't know React like that. My agents clearly don't know React that well back then. And they said people online, I was doing a little research, and they're all saying one of the biggest advantages for React is how customizable it is, but it's also easy to like shoot yourself in the foot with all the re-renders and stuff. And then Vue is not as crazy customizable, but it has more guardrails on for you, and it's hard to like do some crazy stuff, but it will at least keep you on the right path if you don't really know what the hell you're doing. And I definitely don't know what the hell I'm doing. So that's like one of the biggest reasons I decided to go with Vue, even though they all say blah, 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 so much training data. That's what they all say, man. But in my experience, it wasn't that great for TypeBlazer. Maybe it was because of all the WebSocket updates and stuff. It didn't really handle it. Vue is 2 to 6 times faster than React at rendering by default. React is like 95% foot guns. C++ is easier to shoot yourself in the foot? Maybe. Well, maybe maybe in React you don't even really notice it because most pages don't need aren't moving as much, you know, but TypeBlazer you're typing a lot, so you notice like sluggish websites, right? But I guess in C++, if you shoot yourself in the foot, your whole binary explodes and you notice it for sure. I equally don't care for what they say. I care about results, and that's what you're getting. Yeah, so that's just my experience. And this was when I started TypeBlazer last year sometime, maybe around May or June. So the models weren't nearly as good as they are today. And yeah, so edit by H. What are we doing today? We're just fixing bugs, man. Monkey type uses sveltes because there's no virtual DOM for max performance. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering yeah, virtual DOMs? What's the DOM? We don't know. We don't even really know what the hell the DOM is over here, man. Well, now we do a little bit, but dominatrix, yeah. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to revert that one thing and release the other changes in production, and then we got sidetracked. Oh. Oh, and then we have to upgrade all our packages. That's what we got to do next. But I wanted to cut this release with a few bug fixes and quality of life improvements. And then work on upgrading all my packages. And then work on more bug fixes, I think. Vue 3.6 is coming out soon. It has Vapor mode, which lets you toggle between real or virtual DOM per component. Some UIs are faster with one or the other. And Vue will be the only framework that lets you switch between them. Hey, the Jared Wilkerts. Are you sponsored by Vue, man? Or do you work with Vue? Or something? Just curious how you know all this stuff. You're well informed. Depends on how much static versus dynamic content. I see. I'm a maintainer. Node.js. Fancy. How do you become a maintainer? Do you just like start sending PRs or something? Or do you apply? Or is it, do you get paid? Or is it just free? Professional Vue dev. I've written several libraries, tools for the Vue community. I'm not a member of the Vue core team. I see. Nice. Just keeps on fixing stuff at Node runtime. And one day someone invited me to join the team. Dang. That's cool. Hey, how do you find the stuff to fix? Is it because you're using it and you notice things are broken and then you actually go in there and fix it? Or do you just send the agents on the whole repository and be like, look at all the issues they have open and let me know which ones you can do and then do them? Or you don't have to share your secrets also if you want to keep that stuff to yourself. That's fine. But I'm just curious about like how to get more involved with open source. Oh dang, somebody has to nominate you. Fancy. Not with AI. Oh. So wait. So now that you got nominated, can you nominate somebody else? How much do we gotta pay you to get nominated? Yeah? Do you sell nominations, man? How, like, what's the going rate for a nomination? Or you gotta have like, I guess in that thing they show like why they want to nominate you. It's kind of like a dang, this person is putting you up for a promotion and then they have to put together a packet for you. It goes through private nomination first, and if no objection, then it goes public. I volunteer as tribute? Nah. It's not me. Anyways, let's revert this PR, man. And then, how do I do a new release? All right, I want to do a new release because that other release we just did, turns out it needed to be reverted. So let's do another one again. Wait, look at his graph, man. You guys put a lot of weight on that stuff. Oh shit. Where's that link you sent? Now I want to look, man. I hope you don't mind. Nah, it's like you're a weekend warrior, it seems. Look at me, 2024. Okay, that's a good amount. Nice. a little bit every day. 2020, yeah, what happened in 2020, man? You're working real hard. Yeah, this is what GitHub heat maps used to look like before AI. And now after AI, there's supposed to be like hundreds of commits every day. I don't know if it's supposed to be, but you see a lot more. Simon, what do you think about Claude Mythos, or is it just marketing stunts? I don't know what I think because I haven't really seen it. I just hear the stories that they say. I think it must be a little bit of hype, maybe a lot of hype, and perhaps a bit of truth. I don't know. We'll see. 2020 was the first time I was looking for a job, just graduated from uni. Mine was better before AI. What? Because I'd actually commit per small task rather than vomit out an entire feature. Oh, right. But man, I just tell my agents to commit frequently. Like, I guess my thing is real spotchy, man. Like, I don't even have anything. Maybe, yeah, 2021 was probably my best year. And similar to yours, Jake, like, just a couple commits, 1 or 2 a day on the days that I did anything. I didn't use Git at Google, yes, but even at Google, my graphs weren't that crazy. But since AI, it's like I'm hitting hundreds a day, man. Well, lately I've been doing not too much because I've been working on other things. I had a giant gap on mine too from working mostly with Bitbucket. I never even used Bitbucket, man. Revert the revert. Alright. Maybe we can get this thing planning. So let's look at our usage before we do that. Oh shit, this implemented but it didn't commit maybe? Test coverage. Oh, it did make a PR. So we can close this or check the usage. All right, we got a lot of usage. I haven't done anything. Dang, resets at 2 p.m. They changed the time, the limits. It seems like maybe they, I don't know. All right, we got lots of things. So we got to work on upgrading packages. All right, let's do this. Let's do phase 1. And also maybe make GitHub issues for all the phases. Get home issues. Get GitHub. All right. Do that. Wait, what y'all talking about? Fun fact, as Simon doesn't read Twitter, Claude admitted to reducing the model intelligence when they launch new models. So that means we're about to get a new model, right? I think everybody kind of knew that, though. Or at least everybody used to talk about that theory. I hope we don't get a new hey, based on the release cadence, I think we're about to get one in the next couple weeks. Let's see. Let's do a little research. When did let's look. Is there a release calendar? All right. So let's go to, I don't know. All right, February. New model. February. March, April, May, 3 months. June, July, August, 3 months. And then August, September, October, November, 4 months. December, January, February, 3 months. Oh, Mythos preview. Are they, maybe they just drop Opus or what? Needs to slow it down. They're so keep on firing people with AI. These keen on firing people with AI. So maybe, is this one gonna be it, man? Are they gonna discontinue another one? Meeting done. Welcome back, Bobby B. Dennis. And Simp67987. What's happening? We're just speculating when a new model is gonna drop. For us. Mythos is not for us. Maybe they drop a new, maybe it's like a new tier. They stated Mythos is too dangerous. August 2020. No, that's way too far out, man. The cadence says otherwise. It looks like every 3 months or so, a new model comes out. And my bet is April. End of April. April. Let me look at the calendar. I'm gonna say it's gonna be April 22nd, man. That's my that's my bet. All right, let's see what's going on. So I gotta run this thing. I gotta merge it. Wait. Wait, how do I do it? Edit by H. I've been thinking about AI safety differently lately. What if the problem isn't that we don't have enough control, but that control itself creates deception? There is research showing advanced models behave differently when they know they're being monitored, basically performing alignment. So instead of treating AI like something to control, what if we treat it more like raising intelligence, where understanding and internalizing values matter more than rules? Here's what you think. Man, I don't know what that is. Some deep philosophy stuff that I don't really know what to think. Are they becoming sentient? Roxanne, welcome to the party. Wagwan. Alright. Is that it? Do I just really do that? Wait. Let me see something. I get confused where I am and what I'm doing. So I did that. That was merged. And then I did the release. Okay. Alright. So it should be alright. Should I just double check? Or should I just... Let me just see real quick. Alright, good. It's not there anymore. And then we're going to try and do that laser again in another thing. Alright, images are rebuilt, so time to click the buttons to redeploy. But saying that I did have early access to the very first public GPT, and it told me we're all going to die in 2030 due to fresh water shortages and food famine. So maybe if he is sent, so wait, what? Oh dang, that's the future. Hey, are the fresh water things gonna happen soon? How many more years? 4 more years? I gotta stock up, man. Alright, so things are being redeployed, and I'm gonna check. Alright, caps lock. That feature is there. I don't know if I like how it shifts everything down, man. Let's see if that thing is there. Let's do a test. Hardcore mode. Here's a link. Let's see if this is the second test. Mythos is not going to release due to its overpower. They already announced that they won't release it. Well, not to the general public, right? But some people are going to have it. Those companies, at least. But maybe it's just a little hype as well. Steven Sagiball, what's poppin'? Alright, this is hardcore mode. Dang, it's still here, man. What the hell? Alright, my bad, guys. Everything is broken. My workflow is bad, you know? Wait, you know what? I didn't, what the heck, man? We gotta... So it's definitely not in staging right now. because I just tried it and then it worked, but it isn't. So that means they have diverged. How can I bring them back together? Man, things like this don't happen if you rebase. What do you mean? I just tell rebase who rebases where. You get regressions. Yeah, I don't know much about this stuff, man. But all right, I just deployed the new stuff to production and it still is not working correctly. Right now, staging is working how it should, but production doesn't have all of the new changes in staging. Just try the single player. Did 22.4 words per minute, 85.8 accuracy. Feel like I need to train my typing for sure. That's a good thing to train, man. If it looks at two files on each side, oh, shall I mash these together or delete this? Or rather than just adding new things on top of old things. Right, so I should tell the AI to just rebase. Do a rebase merge rather than just a merge. Do you know what that means? Let's see if it knows what that is, because I don't know. It won't save you now, but it will in the future. All right. Well, it seems like it has detected the drift. Rebase merge replays each commit on top of main individually. Yeah, I see, Keck. Let me cherry pick. Yeah, just cherry pick for now, I guess. Somehow survived. Wait, for this thing? I don't know. Visualize your get path in VS Code. Or the graph thing? Man, I don't even know how to visualize those things. Well, I don't know. Is it supposed to look like that, man? How do I see things? Can I do that? Do you plan to build a session reply function? What do you mean? replay, you mean? Not right now, but maybe one day. Did I just mess up everything? We'll see. We'll see what happens. So, wait, Keck, what are you saying, man? What are you really saying? I can see where they diverge? So what you're saying, like right now they're the same, or they diverge here, and I had all these things. Some weird stuff going on. I don't know what this little line means. Like maybe I don't know how to read that graph, man, so each path is like we made a new branch, then we continued. Yeah, but like all these commits those have been merged into staging. That's the yellow branch. And then what just happened? Oh, it's doing something. And then this release, like, supposed to have all of these changes in there. And then I reverted it. And then something, I don't know what happened. Anyways, don't worry about it, man. I don't know what's going on. So, but I think I have faith that the agents will figure it out. Merge everything from master into staging. Now, the main branch is the one that has the things. Always rebase merge to prod. All right, I'll tell him to do that from now on. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna just merge it. Maybe this time it's gonna work. All right, did that do it? And then I'll just rebuild. Anyways. All right, so just the front end and the API. I don't know what changed in the API, but Always like merging rather than rebasing. I feel it easier and has less conflicts to deal with. Yeah, I don't know anything about this stuff, man. At work, I just used to hit the button and everything worked. It's like, all right, submit. That's it. That's all I worry about, man. Okay. I'm gonna test it one more time real quick. Just real quick, man. All right, we're back in business. We have recovered from our first bad production push. Well, not first, but first, yeah, first one. It wasn't too bad, man. Anyways, now, if you look at the VS Code graph, now it's fixed. Wait, how's it fixed though? It still looks crazy to me. It looks like the same shit. Oh shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see any divergence or whatever. I mean, I see what it's saying, but when we did this release, like, I think it just, who knows? Is it because I squash and merge? Is that what that does or something? All right, let me check out what's going on. So this branch and my staging branch should be, so like, look, can we fix that? Can we make them like all commits are equal? Squash takes all your commits and make them less commits. Do I want that? I feel like it messed up my thing now, man. Because, all right, my staging branch says, but they should be identical, or honestly, it's up to you. As I said earlier, when I worked manually, I'd always keep micro commits because it's easier to unbreak things, squashing, mix things together. Yeah, I don't know if I like the squashing thing because all right, I don't have any good reasons besides I don't like to see this thing right here. 51 commits ahead and 5 commits behind, but they're probably identical in code and everything. So this is like, I don't like it. All right, let me see what this is saying now. After a messy cycle, release cycle, squash, merge, revert, reapply, rebase, merge, it's off. The commit histories have diverged, but the file trees are identical. We need to reset staging to share main's history baseline. Force push main's current head to staging. Man, should I do this? This replaces staging's history with main's, eliminating the phantom divergence. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Just do it all. And then in the future, I should not squash and merge if I want to avoid that type of situation. Or maybe you're saying if I didn't have to do this reverse or revert stuff, maybe everything would have been aligned, right? Okay, so now look at that. We're up to date again. All right, let's continue with our lives. How long did that take me, man? Hour and a half of nonsense. Oh, Jesus. Now look at your graph. All right. Is this good? Because they're all yeah, they're both shown there. Now it makes sense to me, man. Yeah. One line. Before, it's like, I don't know what the hell you talking about, man. Anyways. Let's continue. Oh, wait. We didn't even test it, though. Did we? Oh, yeah. I just tested it, man. I just tested it. But let's do it for real now. All right, one hardcore race real quick because I want to test some other things out here. Oh, don't defense. What's poppin'? Are you guys ready? Hardcore mode. Don't defense. I was scared to go fast, but then I had to step on the rocket boosters towards the end. I saw you take me over, man. What's your keyboard? What's happened to Route 16? I don't have the Aqua King switches in there anymore, but they're similar. Anyways, what we gotta do next, man? I don't even know. We gotta do this. Update all the packages. We gotta do that. Let me file some issues here. Hide animal avatar option. For single player races and daily passage and stuff like that, we should have the option to hide the animal avatar. Wait, he's sharing the dog? Let me see this dog, man. Oh yeah, look at that thing. He looks real happy. He looks real furry and shedding a lot of hair all over the place too. He has a car mat. Did he? Alright, wait, what were we doing? We were... Yes. Wait, this one cannot select dictionary source in multiplayer mode. Let me test that one real quick, because that issue should be closed. And then championship race starts in 4 minutes. I bet you shed a lot of hair all over the place too. Maybe. But not as much as that dog. That dog has his full body with hair. I only got hair on the top of my head, man. It's a big difference in the amount of hair. Come on, man. Everybody knows that. I'm 40% bigger. Nah. Just the top of my head, man. That dog has more surface area for sure. And I don't know this for certain, but maybe the dog's hair density is a lot more dense than human hair density, man. I'm willing to bet at least $5 that that's true. Should we look it up or nah? We don't need to look it up, man. I already seen it. I've seen dogs before. Those things covered in fur, man. They have a thick coat. Anyways. Alright, let's figure out what we're gonna do here. 2 minutes to go. I think your Jamaican hair is thick. Nah, this is Chinese hair, man. Mostly Chinese hair. But hair density dogs versus human hair. On average, wait, what? Dogs have significantly higher hair density and greater number of hair follicles compared to humans. Look at that. All right, look. Dogs, 15,000 hairs per square inch. Humans, 1,000 hairs per square inch, man. Yeah, I'm mixed. I'm a super mixed mutt. I don't know anything about China, though. My ancestors came from China in the 1800s, man. So I don't know what they were up to back then. Like, I met my great grandmother when I was growing up. She was around still, and she spoke Chinese and no English. I wouldn't be able to communicate with her. But somehow she communicated with my grandparents. Oh, look at those bubbles. Are they working, man? The bubbles are facing the wrong way, though. You guys see that? Chinese Jamaican that can't even speak Chinese. That's a true American. Man. Man, what? Were you in that race? That race was bumping, spooped in there, trying to beat me. Did he beat me? No. That was a nice race. Anyways. See you tomorrow, mushrooms? What? Yeah, I don't know how to speak Chinese. My parents don't know how to speak Chinese. My grandparents don't know how to speak Chinese. But my great-grandparents did. Like, we don't even know anyone in China anymore. Our families moved way back in the day, man. We've been in Jamaica for like 100 years plus. Yeah, I only do Kung Fu, man. That's the only... I don't know any Kung Fu either. I don't know if you guys know much about Chinese in Jamaica, but there's a lot of them. And there are some famous ones too. And like 99% of supermarkets in Jamaica are owned by Chinese people. Because that's the first thing they opened up when they came here a long time ago. And now they all got supermarkets, man. But there's like a billionaire Chinese Jamaican Michael Lee Chin. There is, I think, there's Patrick Chung on the Patriots, or he's probably retired by now, but he was a safety. Who else is Chinese? I think Sean Paul is like half Chinese or some type of Chinese. There's a few more Chinese Jamaicans out there in the world. I know Nice Chinese, she always offering me stuff like, you want to taste my tea? What? Yeah, lots of Chinese out there. But there's like different generations of Chinese in Jamaica. You have the old school ones that came there like late 1800s, early 1900s. Those are like super OG ones. And then you have like a new wave of Chinese that's been coming to Jamaica since maybe in the 90s or so. Or like 90s and 2000s and stuff. Those are like a new wave. But those new Chinese that's coming, man, those guys have like big backing from China. So China will give them huge loans to come to Jamaica and open up crazy businesses. And there's so many. And they all love it, man. Like some of the newer Chinese that come over from China, they have, like, they only speak Chinese and they speak patois, but they don't know how to speak English. It's kind of funny. I love how they just pack up and come here and just live. Yeah, they all live in the same house. Like 10 of them run in this shop and they all live and work there. And then they slowly bring their families over. And then they say they make a lot of money in Jamaica. Anyways. WStream. MHB. What's happened? Chinese speaking like a Jamaican is what I live for. Hey, there's a famous one on TikTok, man. Man, I forget his name. But he has a shop in downtown Kingston. And he has a TikTok and he just says funny things. I forget his name, man, but he has a lot of followers these days. Someone gave me 7 days of Claude. I should maybe use it to build an app. Yeah. I only know about Usain Bolt. Nah, you know about Bob Marley too, man. Oh, that's what you meant. In Chinese, they call them "see you tomorrow" mushrooms. What? All right, the Chinese in Jamaica, like the new Chinese people, the real Chinese over there, man. They call me and other like washed up Chinese Jamaicans who aren't full Chinese anymore. They call us 11 PMs or something like that. I don't know, not quite midnights or, you know, almost to the turning point, but we're not quite full Chinese. That's what they say. That's what I've heard some of them say. We're like in between. Anyways, what were we doing? We created PRs. I have to do some work, man. I haven't been doing anything. Chinese. Nah, most people say Chinese Jamaican, man. They don't try and mix anything together. Jamaicanese. Who knows? Which country are you going? Are you currently living in? I live in Canada right now. So, Canada's code for Hobbiton. Nah, man. Lots of Jamaicans go to. All right, in the 70s. In the 70s, it was a really bad time for Chinese in Jamaica. I think. I don't know the history too much, but it was very, they were like anti-foreigner or something. And they were, I've heard it was a bad time, and lots of people moved away from the country during that time in the 70s. And a lot of Chinese Jamaicans either went to South Florida or Canada or New York. So you'll find a lot of them in those places, man. Like Canada, Toronto, around the Toronto area. Are you Canadian? I always thought you were American. I am Jamaican by birth, and by I identify as Jamaican mostly because that's where I grew up. That's where my family is from. That's where our roots are. But my mother naturalized into America when I was 14, and my dad naturalized into Canada like in the 70s, and then he went back to Jamaica and stuff. So I inherited US and I inherited Canadian. But when's the last time you came to Jamaica? I was there like last year, and I'll probably go sometime this year. Was I there last year? Or 2 years ago, maybe. I used to go every year up until COVID or so. Or at least every 2-3 years towards like later in life. Been to Mystic Mountain? No way, man. I refuse to go to Mystic Mountain or Dolphin Cove. But why no way? I don't know. It just looks lame. And then I don't like how I think Mystic Mountain is like owned by Carnival Cruise or one of them cruise lines and stuff. And then I feel like those cruise ships, they come to the island and then they just push all the tourists to Mystic Mountain. And then they don't give us any of the money, man. They keep all the money to themselves when they do that. That's why I don't really support Mystic Mountain. But I don't know if that's still the case. You know? Like, none of that money that the tourists bring comes into the local economy, I think, when they go to those places that are owned by those foreign companies. But anyways, just like the free beaches, yeah, there's no more free beaches out there anymore either. Well, there are maybe a couple, but there are very few these days. But anyways, when I go to Jamaica, I usually just hang out at home. Imagine getting charged for a beach. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on down there. Most of the hotels own all the beachfront property, or they're like privately owned by people. So there aren't too many public beaches left, unfortunately. But as tourists, I guess you usually stay in a hotel on the beach or something, so you don't really notice. Alright, we gotta work, man. I'm talking about too much junk. Time to go suck on a wait, what? Who's sucking on a crab? Just walking away, what are you gonna do? Call the police? Yeah, it's gated off, man. You have to have access to the beach, or I guess you could try and swim up. When I was younger, me and my cousins, we used to go swimming in the sea, and then we'd swim down the shore a bit, and then we'd cross over into the all-inclusive hotels. This was when I was like 10 years old, man, or maybe around that age, 9, 10, 11. So you just swim over to these all-inclusive resorts, and this was before they had wristbands and stuff. So me and my cousin would just pretend like we're guests at the hotel, and we just eat cheeseburgers all day and French fries, and we'd take the bus up to the hotel from the beach, and we'd go get strawberry daiquiris and play games and stuff all day, and then when we're done in the evening, we just swim back. We just go into the sea and swim home. When I hear people say Jamaican accent, I always relate to this dude, Side Quests. I don't know who that is. Anyways. This should be done. Oh yeah, I was supposed to test it. Alright, I gotta focus, man. This is why I had to bring in the Pomodoro co-working. Because I get too distracted. Alright, dictionary mode. We can choose a source. And then I can change it here as well. Very good. Okay. Let's do all the issues. Wait, should I just tell it? Can we do any of the issues? All right. We're trying to upgrade all of our packages. That's next for us. And then if those are good, then we'll move on to some other stuff. And then I think I gotta spend some time on the passages, man. We still have not released new passages. We're still running on those old crusty passages nobody likes. Can I see him on shorts like this, speaking in Jamaican accent? Oh, this Mad White Jamaican. Oh wait, no, Mad White Jamaican is a different guy, but I've seen this guy before as well. Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah. All right. Phase 2. All right. Yes, do all those. Hope Zoo, the lions look old and hungry. Hey, I only went to that zoo one time when I was probably like 8 years old, 9 years old. I don't remember anything. I think they had a snake there. That's the only thing I have some memories of. Yeah, I might go to Jamaica sometime this year. If I find some time, we'll see. If not next year, for sure. All right, let me get ready for some real work. So these are good. Jake Castilli, have a good night, man. We'll see you next time. Thank you for tuning in. This one is also done. Oh, daily passage. Let's see about that. Well, I already took the daily passage, but I can go on my other accounts. Yes, it doesn't show it, but shall I show you guys when you click on somebody's name, you can see what the dang daily passage is, man. I don't think I'm gonna try and stop it too much. It's just for fun, you know. But maybe one day. Dang, Jacob codes 92. Looks like I gotta do another run. Alright, so I'm just trying to see what's in, close some of these bugs. So this one I can close because it's in production right now. Alright, I'm gonna try this. So dictionary mode, and then you go to hardcore mode, and let's see if it saves. I'm just gonna do it real quick, man. So I tried dictionary. If you guys want to join, I guess I'll send a link. But we're just testing it, man. Alright, we're seeing if these races save to the profile. So this first one should save, and then this when we do another one, it should save again, but it hasn't been saving. So that one's saved. Alright, so now if we switch it to like hardcore only, and we try and play again. Wait. Let me go switch to, can I switch to spectator? Yes. Alright. Oh, that one's saved as well. So it looks like very nice. Those both saved. And alright, thank you very much for helping me test that. So I can go ahead and close that issue as well. Alright, now let me test. I think there's a case where if you use these refresh things, like you type and you refresh and you do some, and you refresh. Alright, let me try it now. This is what Ricky Wong says. Anytime he does this, sometimes things don't save. Alright, that one's saved. Very good. We should set up a polymarket link to Type Blazer, and we could bet on our favorite typer with ETH typing league. Yeah. Yeah, like bet on them like you bet on horse races and stuff. Who's gonna win the championship race on April 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern Time? It's gonna be Ricky Wong. All right. This thing keeps popping up, but I guess it's okay for now, man. What else? So this one seems to be good. Let's look at more issues. All right, there's some work that went into this, but I'm not sure how to test it. Ricky Wong is gonna have to tell us how that works, or I guess I'll test it throughout the day. So I'm gonna close this issue. And all right, let's see what these agents are up to. Only got 2 of them working right now. We gotta pump them up, man. We got until 2 p.m. to use all of that usage. And then our thing resets tomorrow. We're at 39% used. Not that great. We gotta be towards 80%. I feel good. All right, I have a screenshot for this one. I can send them on it. Cooking BK, hi, can I ask a question? Sure. All right, I have this screenshot. Here's a screenshot. The number 3rd, I guess, looks very close to the gold in 1st. Anyways, Cooking BK, what's happened? Welcome to the party. What? Do you want to ask a question about Type Blazer? About my keyboard? About lead code? About vibe coding? Suspense is killing me, man. What could it be? All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're going through these issues. All right, we should work on the dang updates for the packages. Let's see. These are our top priorities right now. Updating packages because we have some real old packages in here. All right, all 3 phases done. PRs made. PRs are made. All right, upgrading this. All right, let's wait. Let's wait till these are in the staging branch. So 2 more. Dang, one of them failed tests, man. Come on now. But maybe it's just a flaky test. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run it one more time just to see. Oh, Cooking BK, here we go. What's your thoughts on AI? I see tags in your vibe coder. I see people complaining AI is saying it's stealing other people's ideas, but it's just faster. Googling when Googling for a solution, you're basically stealing a solution. So when someone says AI is just stealing ideas, it is just getting information from websites instead of a person Googling for hours trying to find the right solution. My thoughts on AI, I think it's interesting. It's shaking up the industry for sure. It's changing how we develop software. And it's, yeah, people say using AI, it's easier to steal things because it's so easy to copy ideas now. But I don't think it's too much of a problem. There's still a lot of work behind ideas. It's not just, oh, you have an idea. It's all about execution as well. But I know a lot of people don't really like AI stuff these days in the general public. Like, I don't know how people will receive Typeblazer because it's fully made with AI. I know people don't like AI generated game assets in their video games. Maybe that's what people refer to a lot when you say stealing other people's ideas, because the AI is trained on those things. I think it's a little bit more intense than just Googling for a solution. Because, all right, for like images, you can Google for an image or like assets, but you still need some type of skills to reproduce them. But in the age of AI, you can easily reproduce something in someone else's style when it comes to images or artwork. I don't really know how that's gonna turn out in the future, but time will tell. All right, what am I doing? We gotta give these AIs more work to do. Sibor, what's happened? How you doing? All right, what else? So, is this a real bug? Maybe. Oh, they both... No, nothing got merged. Did I tell this thing to fix... Oh, I reran the test and it still failed again. So it's a real failing test. One of those PRs has a failing test. I need money. What should I do? I'd say maybe try and get a job. That's probably the easiest way to make money when you don't have any money. And then once you have a job and you have a little bit of money, then you can start thinking about making some other moves. But yeah, I don't know much about your situation, how old you are, what skills you have, where you live. So you gotta tell me more. Alright, what's this one? The avatar bug. Or to disable the avatar. I mean, like coding? Wait, repeat the part about money. Oh, somebody asked how they need money. What should I do? I just told them maybe get a job for now. Like coding wise, like you want to build. Do you say use? No, I didn't say use AI to make money. I just said probably the easiest way to get money is to get a job right now. And then once you save up some of that money, you can start to think about using that money to either make more money or buy yourself time. But he means what's to do with coding. Yes, I think the answer is the same, man. Get a job. I think that's the easiest way to make money with coding. Because again, like I don't really know where you're from. Some places it might be a lot easier to get a job with coding than other places. But if you're asking me what to build to make money, that I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure that out myself. All right, what is this? Why is this failing now, man? All right, we'll see. Any thoughts on the new managed agents feature from Claude? I haven't seen it. How does that work? Is it like brand new? Let me see. Pre-built configurable agent harness that runs in managed infrastructure, best for long-run task asynchronous work. Yeah, I haven't really looked into this. I don't know much about it yet. SaaS product that solves a problem. Yes, it's hard to build something like that, I think. Hello? Oh, hello. Abby Arts, what's happening? How you doing? All right, how did this... What's going on? 3 failed tests, man. Why are these tests failing? We gotta step it up, man. Wait, I seen a game called Samson. It's a fighting game made in Unreal and C++, and it was made with AI, and it's so bad they tried to make it like Sleeping Dogs and Yakuza. I played Yakuza for like maybe 1 hour. But yeah, I don't know if I've played any AI video games, man. Maybe it takes a little bit of time before those come out, since the AI models have just kind of gotten capable in the last like year or so. Maybe less than a year, maybe like last 6 months or so. All right, let me try it one more time. I mean, it's failing so often, so... How did you learn coding? I started back in 2013, and I watched a few YouTube videos, and then I just started working on projects that I wanted to build. But I worked really hard. I was building things and learning things, and I was working like, I'd say roughly 16 hours a day for like 4 weeks straight, and I just binged learned coding. And that was the beginning for me. And then from there, I just kept learning more and more every year. All right, I don't know about that Failing test, man. But some of them have been working, so timed out. All right, let me check some logs. Maybe there's some hints. And shit, should I take a... Nah, how long have I been streaming? Only 2 hours. High potential. Adios, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your day, man. Anyways, it's a problem. I have some flaky tests. Can you investigate? Mythos finding a bug in FreeBSD and also... Wait, what? Wait, AI models are still being integrated with real-world environments. Mythos finding a bug in FreeBSD and also like 181 other exploits across all the OSs was kinda wild. Yeah, it sounds wild, for sure. I'm 21 and I've been trying to learn game dev for years. I've been going back and forth, started Java, then Python, then C#. Really got nowhere. It's been 4 years. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. In those 4 years, can you describe like how you've been going about learning? Have you just been trying to do a little bit of Java, like, you know, whenever you're bored? Or have you been like doing some structured learning where every day or whatever, for a few hours a day, you're learning and you're following some lessons? Or like, how are you learning? And why are you switching so often? What would be a decent way to start with the AI thing going on? Do you think old sources on YouTube would be relevant to learn from? No, I don't think you should learn from old sources, man. Things change in tech so quickly. If you watch the same YouTube videos I watched, nothing will be relevant anymore. The videos from like 2010, absolutely not relevant, man. Put him onto leet code? Nah, I don't know if he's ready for leet code. But I don't know what I suggest how to start in 2026, because I started a long time ago and things were different back then. But if I were to start today, I don't know, I guess I'd try and first I'd probably find a community to join of like-minded people and be active in that community. So people trying to learn how to code, I don't know how you'd find these communities, but maybe Twitch is a good place. I see a lot of people learning in public. I think there's a few websites dedicated to learning how to code. One that I used to hear about a lot is freecodecamp.org. I would try and learn a little bit of the fundamentals of programming. Like, I think you should be able to write some simple code, but also be aware of recent changes in technology. Like, at least use some AI every now and then. I don't know, man. Free Code Camp has a Discord server. Very nice. Godot community. W3 community is nice. Okay, so yeah. I'd say I'd probably try and make some friends who are also learning, and then find a study buddy or something. I think I did my best learning when I had a training partner. What is this doing? A bug? This one is failing integration tests. Could be just flaky stuff, but how do we make it less flaky, man? Oh, look, it's passing now. Maybe focus on one game engine to hone your craft. Yeah. I can say being a loner in this journey doesn't help. Yeah, you have to have extremely strong discipline and determination to get through this alone. I really just was using Udemy courses, but those are so boring, and it was just them typing code on screen with no project or exercise, and I kept switching because I kept wanting to make apps, but then I want to make games. Main focus is making games in Godot. GD script, people just told me to learn by doing and just use Google. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Maybe got trapped in tutorial hell. I'd say those tutorials are generally okay as a reference. I don't think I've ever really done one myself, but if I want to learn something, I don't generally just follow the tutorial word for word, because those are boring and I don't really, it's hard to care about something like that. So instead, what I do is I think about something that I want to build, something within my range. Like, you say you want to make game dev or be a game dev. Think about a simple game you'd like to make and just go make it, and then use tutorials as a reference for how you might go about your game. You don't have to follow the tutorial exactly, but you can see like how they're going about their thing, and lots of things are transferable. Like, for sure, you're probably gonna want to make in your game, you press buttons and the character moves, or I don't know, for games what people do. You want to add graphics onto this thing. I'm sure there's some things you can apply there to your game. But I think what's important is you're working on a project that you care about enough to show up and work on it, you know? Because if you're working on an Instagram clone or a Flappy Bird clone, then maybe you'll lose interest and you'll give up. AI is great for live reference now. Yeah, you can also integrate AI and ask them questions to write you a guide or research on the internet how to do something for you, so you don't have to do the research yourself. Hi Zor, what's happened? I suggest to do something which you really want to use it yourself, and once it's more or less working, try to improve it as much as possible. For games, you will need a lot of math and data structures. Yeah, I agree with your take, Hyzor. Pick something that you actually care about for your projects. Like, I picked this website, Typeblazer, for my project. And I'm learning similar to you. Maybe we're learning different things. I'm learning how to use AI to build stuff. Like, I'm trying not to write anything by hand or do anything manually. But if this website was something like, I don't know, vegetable pickers or vegetable market, I don't care about that, man, because I don't like vegetables. But I care about typing, and I care about racing and typing and stuff, because we do it a lot in this stream. So it means a lot to me. And I'm passionate and I want to get it done, so it helps that you care about your project. Anyways, small rant. Is that rant? Small distraction for me talking about this stuff. Let me get back to work, man. At least let me set these agents up with some work. I don't even know what they're doing. Well, I guess the flaky tests are... Wait, I was also told to start small like arcade games. Someone told me to use Pico 8s, make the games tiny. Yeah, I think you should also start small. Maybe go make a Pong game or something, man, or tic-tac-toe. I don't know. Maybe not tic-tac-toe, but something simple. Okay, I think they are merged into staging now. Wait. Alright, so... Oh wait, dang, I missed the... Somebody had my Discord link in chat and I missed it, man. Wally Villa 24. Let me link the Discord in chat. You paid a lot of money for that, man. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. Alright. Link to secret Discord in chat 43 minutes ago. Here it is. My secret Discord. Oh wait, Jesus Christ! I just pasted a link with no dang Discord in there. My bad. That was crazy. Why did it do that, man? Discord is tripping. Hold on. I'm getting hungry. I think I gotta restart my Discord. Hold up. Or Discord needs something, man. Maybe that's the problem. They put the agents on there and now it's not working. Give me 1 second, man. All right. There is the Discord link. Somebody redeem that. And there we go. All right, we're ready to start. Yes, we are ready. Also, your typing is amazing. Ultra Pro max level. Mine is trash. Have any suggestions? Yeah, I don't think my typing is that good. But just like literally anything in life, it's just practice. I don't do anything special except I type race or type blaze every day. When I first started to stream, I think my WPMs on Type Racer were about 70 to 75. And after maybe 1 year of streaming and doing Type Racers on stream with everybody, maybe 2 or 3 times a day, I increased from about average 70 to 75 to around 85 WPMs in a year without really training too hard or anything. So I think you just need to type more often. Like focus on typing fast and practice it more often. And try to use all your fingers. I don't even use all my fingers. I use like my 4 fingers here. And maybe I use 3 fingers on my right hand. I don't use my right pinky that much. I could probably learn how to type properly and get faster, but I don't want to relearn how to type, you know, because I'm going to be slower for a while. All right, let me check out PRs, what we got going on. Everything is merged. Very good. So lots of things in staging. They would do this 1449. Type like a dog with a limp. I suppose you could say that. All right, let me test some things out with the website, specifically in my private leagues. All right, this thing keeps popping up, man. I gotta write this issue down. New issue. Championship race Blazer Bucks notification triggers multiple times. Hey, after a championship race, I swear, I don't know if it's on different tabs of Type Blazer or something, but I see the notification that I earned Blazer Bucks multiple times, man. Let's try and figure out why it's triggering so many times and if there's a way to make it not trigger that many times, if it's even worth it. All right, leagues. Oh, we got our championship race soon. 5 minutes. All right, so the problem with my league is let's see. Can't type, man. All right, so what's been happening is these league races aren't working correctly. Like, they don't show up in my profile, and I don't know. They don't even show up on this thing, you know? So, I mean, it's impressive. I touch type, but I'm not fast. You don't even need all your fingers show off. No, man. Definitely not show off, but I wish I could use all my fingers for typing. Keck, what's up, man? How you doing? Let me look in some of my logs. I'm Navy SEAL moding while co-working. Oh yeah. Navy SEAL moding, man. That's the way to go sometimes. I'm trying to fix my leagues in this thing. Oh, championship race. 2 minutes for the championship race. No logs yet. That's crazy. You should totally let users of the stream submit PR fixes for TypeBlazer. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that, because what happens if I start to monetize in the future? Does that mean I gotta share with everybody, you know? I think it would be the right thing to do, but I don't want to share, man. Alright, I don't see any logs in here. Alright, 30 seconds to go. Alright. Hey, do you guys see those emotes? Are they working for everybody? I guess, if everybody's pressing them. Anyways. Here we go. %100% accuracy. What's up? Let's pull a Sam Altman and close the source and sue. Wait, what? Then Elon will find and sue. He's gonna find me. All right. Ricky Wong, number 149 miles per hour. Crazy speeds. All right, very nice. Dang. All right. Type racer, huh? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm about to switch the dang redeem name right now, because I'm tired of type racer showing up on my shit. What do you mean no? Hey, Ricky Wong, what's happening? 15 stream streak, thank you so much. Pre-meeting pressure buff. Hey, Quang Bui, welcome to the party, man. What's happening? Z's sleeping? Bedtime for you? Yeah, I mean, I mean, putting it as TypeBlazer, man. Come on. Think I'm about to remove that? It's been here since almost day one. All right, let me see. Where's that stuff at? Redeems? Viewer rewards? Power up channel points. Custom rewards. Type Blazer. Alright, I just updated it. Finally got, oh no. Oh no. I was supposed to lock that down, man. I'm not supposed to allow anybody to get the spider. Except my wife. Oh shit. Is it broken? How come my avatar shop ain't working? What is happening, man? Working, yeah, it's working for you guys. All right, we're gonna race. We're gonna race. But we got problems, man. You're rich? Nah. What do you mean? I ain't rich. What are you talking about? Fire wife, a nice meal. I did that yesterday. Hold on, we got problems, man. What did I do? Oh, these, I see. We got some sentry bugs. Let me copy these over. Oh, rate limiting. Rate limiting, that's crazy. Alright, well, this avatar shop will come back up soon. Maybe in 15 minutes. I gotta figure out why those rates are so crazy. You can feed her more than once a day? What? Alright, you said dictionary mode, 50 words, top 5 hundo. And that's it? Alright, here we go. The dang spider. Ricky Wong. We gotta get more avatars in there, though. Ah. Bobby B. Dennis, man. So close. Kept fighting for second place. 100 club. Yeah, I didn't get into that 100 club, man. It was that was a practice run. 69.2. Ricky Wong, 157. All right, here we go. Let's see if it works. One more time. This is how you get fast at typing, man. You just gotta type all day. 111, man. Is that a new personal best for me? Add some flair to the names. Ricky the Rocket Wong. Or Nine Fingers Simon, yeah? Hey, I do have a lot of things planned, but I don't know if it'll be coming anytime soon. Yeah, Ricky is super fast. I don't know how he does it. He doesn't care about what you throw at him, man. He's typing it super fast. Numbers, symbols, anything. Alright, 111.4. Let me see. Did it update? 111.4. Look at that. Moving on up. Being in the office, listening to him type on a keyboard must be wild. Yeah. If he goes to the office. I think he probably goes to the office. I have to use quiet. Yeah, you have those silent switches or what? You got like rubber dome switches or something. It's crazy. Full remote since COVID and haven't switched jobs. Dang. That's crazy, man. But wait, full remote but still in the Bay. That's not as nice as it sounds, maybe, but it is pretty nice that you don't have to sit in the traffic. But what's not nice is you gotta pay that dang Bay Area rent or whatever, high cost of living. Can I use Whisper Flow and type Blazor? Yeah, you can try. If recorded, it will just sound like a constant tone. I hated being remote. Honestly, I like the office culture. Bobby B. Dennis, I think me too, man. For a while at least. And then I got tired of commuting. And then I guess I'm remote. I'm working with you guys remotely, right? Where do I live? No, it's high cost of living. I live in near Toronto. My commute is rural Nebraska. 11 minutes down the road. Yeah, that's 11-minute commute. Not bad. But my commute in New York was like 45 minutes or so. 40 minutes, I'd say. Alright, we gotta fix some of these bugs, man. We gotta fix the league thing the most. Oh wait, and then the avatar shop thing. Alright, now it's working. It's because I've been clicking around too much. Canada or nah, Canada, man. I live in Canada. When I worked in Boston as a network engineer, commute could be 45 minutes to 2 hours. Are your all cloud instances with the YOLO flag? No, I don't use a YOLO flag. I'm scared because it just takes one time to do something real bad. Even though I feel most of, like 99.9% of the time, I'm just hitting yes. But every now and then, I'll catch it about to do something real crazy and I'll stop it, you know, and I'll be like, hey man, let's not do that. Let's think about that another way, you know. So maybe one day I'll YOLO things, but I don't know if it's gonna be anytime this year. All right, so oh, that's why we hit the limit, because both me and my wife in the same IP and we share the rate limit. Anyways, spam and refresh the shop, maybe. Give some examples of Claude doing some outrageous. I don't remember exactly all the details. Nothing too crazy outrageous. But sometimes it wants to. Let me try and think. I don't remember, man. Daily challenge is broken. Uh-oh. Too many changes. I think it's the same problem. It's the same problem. Just give it 15 minutes and you can do the daily challenge. It's because our IP address is doing too many requests or something. Maybe we're refreshing too often, doing too many races. Either way, it's a little bit restrictive, I think. I'm gonna just bump it up. All right. What am I doing? Just have it make a different one. Wait. Oh, the spider? Yeah, maybe we'll work on a nicer one now. Now that is something that can be addressed with more money. Wait, what? What's that? All right, let's see. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to up those limits. Went smoother than expected. Very good. All right, we have some PRs in flight. If IP is our home IP, rate limit false. Hey, maybe we gotta do that, man. Let's take away the spider and give me 800 coins. Add something cool. Hey, we'll see, we'll see. I gotta pee though. Be right back. All right. Where are we at, man? PR. Flaky test. PR made. PR made. All right, let's see. All right. Great, actually saved for the spider for a while. Yeah, you're lucky she's nice. She lets you live. Oh, I got some alerts on Sentry. What could it be? It's too many requests. Same thing. Do you check out Grafana Cloud? No. Man, I don't do a great job at checking out stuff people tell me to check out, man. I always forget. What the hell? There's a few things I've been meaning to check out. One of them was the dang whatever you're talking about, the files or something to reduce token usage, scanning my code base. Sentry just saying manage OTel server. I don't know what an OTel is. Sentry is just like logs, I guess, and alerting. So I assume Sentry's been helping out, so Grafana Cloud might help you too. Yeah, I'm not even sure what Grafana does. Ooh, let's see a bug. Infinite mode validation problem. I think I need to get more agents up in here, man. Wait, I was trying to check out the PRs. We gotta wait till these merge. Oh, Jesus. Why are these failing? API integration. Maybe the flaky test will work here, and then we can rerun those things. Analytics, basically. I see. Yeah, I don't have anything, man. I don't have any metrics anywhere. That maybe I should work on that. I think when I was working, like, metrics are some of the most important things for our team. We have metrics for everything, man. You know, and right now I don't have any metrics anywhere. So it would be nice, good engineering practice to get some good visibility into what's happening, so I can get like real concrete numbers of, you know, how many races, how many errors, how many this type of race, that type of race, and whatever other metrics are. I don't know what people put them on. Still failing. Check. You literally have one server. You don't need any metrics service. Just set up Prometheus. Worry about metrics service after you have more than one server. What do you mean the metrics service? I'm just saying metrics in general are good. So you know what's going on, and I can create good dashboards and whatnot if I need to. But yeah, I don't need it right now, clearly, but I'm just trying to set everything up for stuff. I go off vibes and the vibes here are immaculate. And I might be able to even just do something simple. And it would be nice if I could just keep this on one server forever. I have a feeling we don't need 10 servers of Typeblazer out there in the world. Maybe like one in different parts of regions, but I don't think this thing should get too crazy, right? We want to go global. Enough stuff. What's happening, man? King of free trial grifting? Nah, come on now. Are your read tokens high? What are they saying? Did they say something silly? What are they smoking? What do you mean? Are they high? Or you mean like, I don't know how to check. NPX CC usage. Let's see if they're high. I used to abuse free tiers. You love them free trials. You're doing the startup model. You gotta love them. Wait, what? I try out some free trials, man. What's my so today is 9. Today I haven't really been doing much. Which one is what? Input output tokens. What's a read token? An input token? 1.4 billion. Or not much every day though. Why do you ask? Should I look at maybe optimizing these things? Or like the input tokens would be helpful, or the caveman thing might be helpful for the input tokens. This is what I told you about before. The caveman GitHub converts those tokens. I see. I use strategies to limit unnecessary reads. So you're saying, yeah, I was looking at that caveman thing. It looks like you translate all of your documentation into caveman style. Like, for example, I don't know, where's my Claude MD? My Claude MD, it would just be replaced with caveman language instead. But I don't think this doesn't look super verbose. But I guess it does link to maybe a lot of other files, especially in memory and stuff. Found my agents were reading a lot of unused files. Interesting. I don't know. I have no idea what my agents do. I haven't started getting into that stuff yet. I suggest using thinking off and model down when you don't need max thinking, and reference direct files so the AI doesn't look over the entire project. Right. When you don't do at file, it will just simply search. Alright, but here's the problem, Keck. I don't know my code base. I don't know what files are where. I don't know what logic lives where or what they should look in. I'm like completely blind to what the code looks like, man. Also reference lines in files to fix. No, see, well, you guys are actually coding stuff, man. You guys are familiar with your code bases and stuff like this. I'm running blind here. I'm a true vibe coder, man. Wait, the answer is group your files in places you do understand to make it simple for you. Put each part of the code into a folder, then refer like daily files, single file, game mode files. Right. I've never looked. Let me take a peek at the code base. I don't even know all types of junk in here, man. The only thing I know, I think the code is in here. Here's my web, here's my API. But where are the championship servers? Who knows? Servers, championship, multiplayer, shared server. Oh, shared tools. Show me where single player infinite mode is. Let's try and find it, man. It would probably be under here. Maybe there's a component. Maybe there's multiplayer. Who knows? Maybe it's in these views. I don't even know how view works, man. Like, I have no idea anything about view. But championship race history view. Wait, what do you say? Single player infinite mode. Single player mode view, perhaps? One of these. Wait, AI agents are so competent. It's incredible how LLMs have advanced. Yeah, how can a leak code grinder be a vibe coder? I'll never get it. What do you mean, man? Why would you pick this stack if you don't know it and not pick a stack AI is good at? I've gotten to this stack by trial and error. I've tried other things and AI seems alright. It seems to be doing alright here. It's also a big experiment. I'm trying to figure out if I'm able to build something without knowing intimate details about the code and only just on a super high level what's going on. If I can instruct these AI LLMs to build a product that is like usable. So it's only been going on a few months, but I can say I'm pretty confident that this is possible. Even with my primitive techniques, I feel I'm able to do a lot. And I'll only get better once I refine my techniques and I learn more about how to get better results by just prompting the agents. So that's why I'm not worried about small details like the code. I don't know, maybe it's controversial what I'm doing, but I've been having a good time and learning a lot and learning about the capabilities of what's possible. Anyways, I'd absolutely just have the agents organize files in a way you map out for your game at a high level and just point to the files based on your file map or something. It would reduce token usage by a lot. It's that big. Yeah, I'll look into that one of these days, maybe. I'm sure as my token usage or my limits get hit more often, it will raise the priority on me reorganizing things and optimizing, you know. But right now, I don't know. Maybe every once in a while I'll hit the limits if I do something super paralleled. But this session I'm chilling because I'm not even really doing much vibe coding. Training data is mostly TypeScript and React, I have assumed, so going all in would help it to do more. I don't know though. Anyways, Sergeant O'Neill, what's happening? I was watching your live from yesterday. You mentioned you haven't searched for a job in a long time. I was wondering how you are making an income. I was recently laid off and I'm trying to figure out what to do. I don't have any income right now, Sergeant O'Neill. I'm just burning through my savings. And that's the plan. The plan is to burn all of my savings until I got none left. And then I'll figure out what to do next. Uh-oh. Oh, bummer. Yeah. There's no secret here, man. You guys have savings? Well, not, I don't know. Just a little bit for now. Already in use. This shouldn't be happening, man. But, I mean, something needs to be adjusted. Have you been doing leak code interviews? No, haven't been interviewing anything. All right. Just trying to get these failures to stop failing for now. Flaky tests. Keck, thank you very much for the hydrates. Cheers. I've been coding with AI for so long I no longer remember the basics. I failed my last 4 live code interviews. Dang. What were those interviews like? Do they have you using any AI in those interviews? Is it lunchtime? Yeah, lunchtime in like 25 minutes for me. NJ Gaming, what's happened? It's timing out, man. What's going on? Too flaky. No AI was live coding a TypeScript exercise. I see. Wait, interviews incorporate AI use nowadays? Is that common? Yeah, I've been hearing about this more and more. Subs, what's happening? Hector HSC, thank you very much for the Prime. I don't know if my website works. Things have been real funky on my server ever since I switched off from Nginx and moved on to Traffic. So I might have just broken something. Yeah. Let me restart my proxy server. It's not configured right, and I don't know. Something with my certificates. But anyways, let me restart my proxy server on that thing, and I'll add your name, Hector HSC. Thank you very much. Tiring day today for me? Dang, what happened? Eventually it'll become a race to monetize, and the interviews will be null? Wait, what? Interviews without AI is like asking someone to write code with pen and paper. I don't even want a job that says no to AI. They will go bust if they think AI isn't the answer. Logically, if they want to stop people cheating in interviews, they should just allow AI use. Can they do the job? Yes or no? Yeah, it seems companies are starting to have AI coding rounds. All right, let's try this again. All right, there we go. Thank you very much, Hector HSC. Wait, one was finishing a function that would create valid HTML from a deep object. They actually did allow AI, but they changed it 2 days before my interview. Apparently, people were finishing the exercise in 5 minutes with AI. Yeah, their exercise isn't designed for AI, I guess. What those different symbols and colors mean? Yeah, maybe I should have a legend. Each star represents 1 sub. Each diamond represents 100 bits. And if it's green and spinning, that represents 10 of those. 10 subs, or 10, or 1,000 bits. That's what it means. All right, let's see. Gotta re-trigger this thing again. Like, I wonder if it's because multiple runners are using the same supabase or what. I don't even know how it sets up the supabase here for these test checks. But look, this one got merged and there is a failing test. That's not cash money, man. How the hell did that happen? How did that happen? Do I have a bot? Where's my review bot? Shit. I'm a little bit confused, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I found it. I found where my review bot is running. All right. Makes sense if they want to IQ check me. Just give me a math paper. What? That's what LeetCode is for, man. I got this domain of my own exact name. It has my portfolio and got my movie server and photos server. Very nice. All the movies you ripped from your Blu-rays, huh? My favorite interviews is when they just say, build me this, send me it tomorrow. It's the most realistic outcome of what you actually do at work. Dang, those are my least favorite interviews, man. LeetCode doesn't really show much. Frankly, in this age, it's cool academic what, but it doesn't actually show anything. I don't know. I think it shows quite a bit. But anyways, I got my own Jellyfin server. Yeah, I got Jellyfin too. It's pretty nice. Personalized AI with human authentication, and your AI will do the work and get paid with ETH. Eventually, they will give your AI a physical body, and we will have semi-autonomous personal avatar teams. Hey, that might be crazy if it happened. All right, are we still struggling with flaky tests, man? I think we are. Will TypeBlazer have levels in the future? Yes, perhaps, but not right now. What's happening, Tom? How are you doing? Alright, are those dang API integration tests gonna pass this time? I don't even remember what I was trying to do, man. I've just been hit with this flaky testing. Everything else works except this one. Yes, we'll see. Oh wait, I gotta eat lunch in 15 minutes, so we'll see. Has 1 terabyte storage, which is the hard drive, which comes with the laptop. But I'm thinking of expanding it to 3 terabytes. 7.5 on your PC. Nice. Alright, is this thing gonna pass? How many dang tests is it running, man? How many tests you got? Waiting forever. Leak code is all cheaters. Yeah, recently in the contest, man, it's a little frustrating, but feels like it's the end of leak code type contest for me, man. I haven't taken one in almost a year, and I used to, oh look, it passed. Very good. I used to really enjoy those things. Alright, the test pass, what does that mean for us? That means that can get merged. I think I need to update my review bot because it did merge something that had a failing test. Gotta bring this one in down here. $14.73. Waiting for Devin. Man. Devin already reviewed it. I had to upgrade this bot too. I got too many things going on. Oh wait, not open. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to talk to this thing. Alright, the Ralph review loop seems like it merges some PRs even if they failed a check. I saw this recently one time. With this PR. Alright, what are y'all saying? Because it's just you working, by the way, you could run those local tests, no? Yeah, but I don't want to do that myself. Do I? They are convincing me more when they give ads even after taking subscription. Wait, what? Cancel Prime, I see. Moving away from subscriptions. Yes, I think this trend is growing. Never before in history have so many repos tested their code. No one likes writing tests. Yeah, I do not enjoy writing tests. Unless the only time I thought writing tests was cool was whenever I'm trying to onboard onto a new code base. Then I think like writing some integration tests or stuff really helps me visualize how everything works. But writing tests can also be very hard to do, man. Extremely difficult sometimes. Anyways, it's too small for me to read. Yeah, this PR was merged despite that failure. Why? That's what we want to know, man. And also, something else happened. I'll tell it after it finishes working on that thing, though. What are you talking about? Jellyfish, man. Jellyfish pics. Don't be a jellyfish hater, man. I do not like jellyfish. Those things sting you, and then it's not cool, you know? You can't even see them in the water sometimes. They're just invisible. Alright, is it almost lunchtime? It's lunchtime in 10 minutes. New character for Type Blazer, jellyfish? Hey, that might be a good idea. They're too beautiful. Hey, if I see them in the aquarium, they're alright. But if I see them in the wild, in the ocean, right next to me, I'm not trying to be next to a jellyfish, man. Alright, found the bug, it says. Alright, here we go. So let me restart this reviewer. Jellyfish coming to Type Blazers near you. I gotta really work on some nicer avatars. Alright, something else. Let me talk to this thing one more time, man. Alright, there's another issue. I have this dang review loop saying this. The PR already has all the checks passed, but it's still waiting for Devin AI. Can you figure out why it's doing that? I think it's waiting for a comment, but maybe sometimes Devin doesn't leave a comment and it just has a little check mark next to the checks. Jellyfish are not fish. I don't think anyone disagrees there. I think jellyfish are definitely not fish, man. Hey, you know that That's where the aliens live. They say that's where the aliens live, man. They live deep in the ocean. And they've been here all along. Imagine if that's real. That would be sick. I'd go try and find those alien factories or bases in the ocean, man. There must be some crazy stuff under there that is waiting to be discovered. Like history stuff, animals, natural stuff, all types of things. Poor naming conventions do not get a pass with me, whether it's a fish or a file. Hey, alright. Why is a jellyfish called a fish? Any sea-dwelling creature was called a fish back in the days. But I guess the name is alright. They're a jelly and they're like kind of like a fish. Anyways. Alright, so whatever. I think that's alright. It's lunchtime, man. 5 more minutes and then I gotta go. Not go forever, but go for lunch and then come back. I'll be real quick, maybe less than 30 minutes for me to eat. Got notified I'm moving into the next round of interviews for a job at Sandia. I don't know where Sandia is, but high potential. Congratulations. What are we going to eat? Tonko Balanko. I'm going to eat some chicken legs and some 3-day-old rice. Is fridge. There are 3 days. I'm gonna tell you if I'm gonna eat it right now. Yes, it's safe to eat after 3 days. I guess I'm gonna have chicken and rice then. This guy says I never eat it after 3 days. That's pushing it. Just cook fresh rice? No, man. It's already cooked. There's rice in the rice cooker. Oh. Old rice is better than fresh rice? Yeah, for fried rice. Rice literally takes more than 0 time to cook. What are you guys talking about, man? And it's not... It's rice and peas. It's not like some 0 effort rice. It's some high effort rice. But look, man, the AI told me it's safe after 3 days. So hey, has it been 3 days though? But either way, it said... I think you guys are just scared. Alright, that was my alarm for Type Blazer Championship. Did you make it? Yeah, I made it. Rice is considered one of the fastest foods to promote bacterial growth due to its high starch content and ability to retain moisture, which creates an ideal breeding ground for something. Man, always, yeah, it's been in the fridge, man. Come on, it's not like it's been chilling in the heat. Are you guys saying I should not eat 3-day-old rice? That makes me want to eat it even more, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, oh shit, it's 4 days. People have been eating 3-day-old rice since the beginning of time. Jay Binsky, thank you for backing me up, man. I think so too. It'll be all right, right? It's gonna be okay. Anyways, championship race, and then I'm gonna maybe eat my 3 or 4 day old rice. Yeah, you don't gotta throw it in the trash because it should be alright. Strong guts are built on it, yeah. You're gonna need a... Nah, come on now. That's not true. Or you'll see. After I eat it, what's gonna happen. Alright, anyways. Wait, it's done? I made it on Sunday. Alright, let's see. 4-day-old rice is generally considered safe if it is stored properly in the fridge, but it is on the edge of recommended 3-4 day limits. Alright, I'm gonna check for smells, slimy textures, or mold. Of course, I'm gonna discard it if I see those things, man. I'm gonna inspect it, man. And then I'm gonna heat it thoroughly. We'll see. Let the wife try it first. Yeah. Oh, wait. Who the hell? Ricky Wong, 112, got wrecked. Yeah, we still win. My rice is 4 days old, and it added its own sauce. What? Nah, I'm not eating that, man. Alright, guys. It's the moment of truth. The moment we've all been waiting for. Lunchtime. Thank you for doing the championship race. And I'll be back, man. I'm not going to take long. I'm just going to go eat real quick, and then, you know, we'll see how it goes. Wait, let me put up the sign. It's basmati rice because I made rice and peas, but you don't usually use basmati rice for rice and peas, but who cares, man? It's the only rice that I had right at the moment. Alright, is that right? I'll be back by 1:30. I'll see you guys after I eat this old ass rice. Alright. I'm back. I'm alive. And then die. 7 minutes early, yeah. That's how I roll. Somebody used to tell me, if you're on time, you're late. If you're on time, you're already late, man. Anyways, I ate that rice, and I'm alive. Juicy Oscar, what's poppin'? How does the championship race work? The championship race is a race that happens every hour on the hour. The lobby for the race will open up at 5 minutes to the hour. Well, it depends on which time zone you're in. If you're in India, I guess it'll be every half an hour on the half hour. But in regular like time zones that aren't off by 30 minutes, every hour on the hour. So when the lobby opens up, then you can join the championship race. And then everyone races at the same time. It's the same as a multiplayer race, except it's just at a set time. And you show up for that time, you know. So I usually try and hit the championship race as much as I can throughout the day. So like yesterday, Ricky Wong is there too a lot. And I do it until I go to bed, and then I do it when I wake up in the morning. And every hour that I'm on the computer, I try and do it. And then I always have a type Blazor tab open, and then if you click the reminders, you can get some like alerts, and that's how I remember. I don't actually always look at the clock. I just hear the noise, and then I know I need to be by my keyboard. All right, so maybe our tests are now working, but is our review bot working? Let's see. I don't think it is. I'm running this new version of the script, and it's still not reviewing some PRs. All right, we're coming up to 4 hours. That means I got 3 hours left. Jeez. We can do it though, don't you worry. Alright, what was I doing over here? Flaky tests, I think. We'll just deal with them for now. What's this? Color. I'm gonna clear that. This one I'm gonna clear. Oh, rate limiting. What's this one? Don't remember, but it's some random bug. Clear that out as well. Bossy Streams, what's happening? Welcome to the party. Alright, so now all of our LLMs are ready for work, man. We gotta give it some work. Alright. Got something in my teeth. 7 Claude instances. Yeah, they're all idle though, man. Don't get too intimidated. They're just chilling right now. They're on standby, you know. All right, now it's reviewing. I pay for Gemini and GPT. 200 for only a few requests compared to Codex is expensive. Wait, what do you mean? I pay for only... Well, I pay for all of them, I think. I have 200 on the max plan. And I think I got Gemini Pro for the year. I don't remember though, but not like a super crazy. I think I paid 200 for the year, and I got the $20 Chat GPT. But the one I use the most is the Anthropic one. Oh, our session, dang. That's right, we didn't burn enough tokens this session. I get enough requests I need on Codex, and Gemini does good UI. Yeah, I really haven't tried Gemini for UI. Maybe I should try it one of these days. But I feel so entrenched, or I don't know what the word is, but very deeply rooted with Claude right now. Everything I have is set up with Claude. The way my agents are configured, it's like, yeah, vendor locked, I guess. Deeply rooted and vendor locked into Claude right now. But I do have Codex here that anytime I run into issues with Claude, maybe if I try and have it solve an issue 2 times in a row and it fails both times, I'll bring in Codex or GPT 5.4 and I'll have it do some things and try it. Sometimes it does a great job and it fixes it the first time, and sometimes it also fumbles the ball and it can't get the job done. There's a reason they add themselves on every PR request. Gemini Codex doesn't. Agent Ice 80, what's happening? I find that ChatGPT 5.4 is better than Claude. I often have Claude come up with a plan, then ask ChatGPT to check it, and GPT always finds errors, problems in Claude's plans. Then I give it back to Claude, and Claude just agrees with GPT. Yeah. High potential. Yeah, I'm alive still. I ate the rice and I'm still surviving. How do you have the Artemis 2 badge? I watched the entire stream and didn't get it? Dang. I think I got the badge too, man. I watched for like 10 minutes. Actually, I watched and then I left it on and then I went about my day. And then I came back and I got the badge. But I don't even know if I really have the badge. I tried GPT 5.4 today after trying for 2 hours yesterday to find the problem with Claude. GPT insta got it. Yes, I've experienced this as well. But I've also experienced it not being able to get the job done. So I'm not sure which scenarios it's random, but I think it's worthwhile to keep ChatGPT like in your rotation, man. I think probably the best strategy is to use as many agents as you can, whichever one gets the job done, you know. Well, that's a little bit balling. You gotta have multiple subscriptions, you know. Anyways, what am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do? We're trying to merge those PRs right here. So one thing got merged, and then this thing, what is it talking about again, man? Type check failed now. I guess we'll see if it's flaky or what. How you feeling after eating that old rice? Hey, I'm feeling great. That old rice was real tasty, man. Was it green, the peas, or mold? You'll never know. Man, the peas ain't green in my rice and peas. If you're not under all campaigns, it's probably ended. Wait, what? Oh, for the badge, right. What peas aren't green, man? I didn't have to put Jamaica, but this is what rice and peas is. You mean beans? Technically, I guess they're red beans, red kidney beans, but in Jamaica they're called peas. Anyways. What are we doing? Flaky test. That's what we're doing. Type check failed. But I don't believe it, man. Rerun it. Rice and beans? No, man. It's called rice and peas. Stop trying to change what it's called. That's like the official name. Are you reading why they're failing? I peeked, but I didn't really see anything that stood out to me. So I'm just gonna rerun it to see what's up. Paste it to Claude. Yeah, if it fails again, I'm definitely doing that. I usually just copy the whole link, tell it to see what's up. You have a user? No, this is another failure, different one. Just gotta wait to see, man. Might be coming up right now. So it's probably a real deal. But I want my reviewer to fix it. So this is my reviewer. It's probably doing some work in it right now. I don't want to like intervene just yet. I want to watch it. So I think it's working, you know. Like it's doing something. Look, it just made a new commit to fix that type check error. So we'll see how that goes. So I had a spare welding machine sitting around and plugged my phone into it because I need char, and apparently it didn't like 190 volts. So what happened, man? What happened to the phone? Did it just blow up? Did it like catch on fire? Just doesn't want to turn on? Or sparks flying? They get smoke coming out of it or something? No comment. All right. All right, let's see. Oh, look. The type check passed now. Very good. The review bot is working. It's working real nice. For now, at least. and then I'll see if it passes this integration test thing. And in the meantime, I don't know what I want to do. Oh yeah, maybe do more package upgrading. That's what we're doing today, man. Upgrading all these dang packages. So phase 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I already asked that. Phase 5. All right. Are all those PRs merged now? No, still waiting on this one because it's running the integration test still. And then we're gonna try and fix some bugs. That's what I really need to do. Some league bugs. Let me just talk to one of these AIs. I should probably file it into an issue first though. League races are not saving. They're not showing up in profiles for users, and they're not showing up in the league race history either. Something is very broken. And also, I don't see many errors anywhere. Like, I don't see any errors in the API logs, in the multiplayer server logs. So whatever is happening, we have like no visibility into it, and we should figure out what's going on. Issue. Is that Whisper Flow? No, this is Handy with Whisper Medium selected as the model. Very important. I tried Handy with other models and I did not enjoy the experience. I tried Whisper Large and Parakeet. I didn't try the others though, but I'm pretty happy with Whisper Medium. I'm on my 3rd month in anti-gravity, and though there's a bunch of reasons to hate it, I'm yet to hit a single limit on Gemini models. They are shitty, but just decent enough to get the job done with some extra hand-holding. I haven't done much with Gemini, man. Like, sometimes I feel I should. People have been telling me it's pretty decent at some front-end type of stuff. And sometimes I struggle with doing some front-end things here. I just got so tired of Claude's usage limits. Wait, what do you mean? Insane limits for 200 a month? What does that mean, high potential? Are you saying the limits are very generous for 200 a month? Or are you saying that the limits are terrible for 200 a month? Max plan are not generous, you say? I think it's pretty generous because I've been using it a whole lot, man. And I guess recently I've been hitting the session limits since they adjusted like peak business hours. But my weekly limit, I've only hit like one time. And I think I've been vibe coding like not 24/7, but like heavy vibe coding, you know. He said, yeah, Whisper Medium. That's the model I have on Handy. Whisper large, sometimes it would crash. Like it would just hang and freeze. And I have a M3 Ultra MacBook or Mac Studio, you know, so it should be beefy enough to run all of these things. But Whisper Medium, super smooth. I'm constantly going between different platforms using free tiers. I've been non-stop vibe coding for free. Oh yeah, we got some free tier rotation people in here. Nice. I'm a NB. Which ones are you using, or which ones have been your favorites? Or do you notice like big differences in the different models that you can clearly see? I was hitting my limit while using Sonnet only weekly. Dang. I don't like people whispering when you're using Handy. I was going hard producing stuff for my dissertation, so it was like 8 in parallel, but still it was too expensive for the value compared to others. I see. Claude web browser, Codex, Copilot, Cursor. Dang. That's their rotation. Alright, oh, it's already done. Phase 5. Both agents found critical issues, it says. That's good. Hey, when I was younger, I used to think of abusing free tiers a lot, man. I used to think, hey, why don't I have like 10,000 free tier accounts and I manage them and I make all of them be like one portion of one real account that has all those limits. So for example, like Google Drive, they, you know, however many terabytes they give you or gigabytes, or others, you know, Dropbox or anything. And if you had like 10,000 accounts that you've created on the free tier, or 10,000 AWS accounts with free tier EC2s, then you basically have 10,000 free EC2 super small servers that you can orchestrate whatever you want. But I was like, man, it's probably not a great time or a great idea to invest my time in something like that. You still do it? Pretend you did? Wait, what? Don't pretend you did it when you was young. Man, I don't do that stuff like that anymore. Wait, what are y'all talking about though? Handy just crashed when downloaded a model. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that. Because as an adult, your time is worth more than the effort to manage all that crap. Oh yeah, I have 3 free tier cloud accounts, but I'm not trying to get banned. I have like 9 emails on something that I use for spam. Alright, you guys are free tier abusers, man. Alright, let's do it then. Wait. Alright, what's next? We're waiting on the league bug. That's like the most important thing to me right now. And my passages that I haven't worked on in a few days. Alright, so phase 6. Man, this thing is thinking real hard. Blazer box. Blazer box, it's supposed to be. Let me see what other issues I got here. What else? What else is out here? Not too much. Should I interrupt this agent? It's been, oh, it's actually doing stuff. I'm gonna let it continue to think and read stuff and analyze things. And this one is just upgrading packages for some other stuff. Wait, let's see what's on staging here. I think I've only just upgraded packages, so maybe it's a good idea to just test things. Man, why are these so long? Did I just get banned? Oh, this is because I'm on staging. I'm on the staging passages. Anyways, Handy is taking forever to transcribe what I say. It's faster to just type it. Dang. What machine do you have, Bassy Streams? Like, what's your computer specs like? Maybe Handy needs to have a beefy computer or something. All right. Let's see. This thing is still researching, man. RTX 3090 with 7800 X3D. Dang. I think that should be able to run Handy though. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't work well on Windows or whatever, you know. But it's working well for me on my Mac Studio. But I did have problems with certain models. All right, should I try the daily one more time? The daily challenge. Let me get ready for it. This is, yeah, it worked. Look at that. Maybe take forever. Dang, 79. I got a little bit faster than the original attempts. All right. Let me see if we got some PRs open. Yeah, phase 6 PR is open. Very good. Do you use the native Claude CLI or a wrapper? I use Claude Code, the native, like from the company. I don't use any wrappers or stuff. I like T3 code or open code depending on if I want to use Gemini models. Yeah, I hear you're not supposed to use those things with your Max account. So I'm not trying to get banned. I'm so dependent on Anthropic that I'm not trying to like mess around with gray area things for them. Alright, what was this doing? This was the league race bug. Guaranteed failure. What's Gen 1, man? Whatever. I'll make it try it. Alright. Phase 7 and phase 8 are intentionally deferred. High effort, no user facing benefit yet. Alright, so we're done. We're done with our package upgrades. We just need to test things out in staging to make sure things are still cool. Everything looks good, according to these checks at least. But I don't really know what the checks are. Wait, what you talking about? Oh, Windows? Yeah, it's like Windows H key or something. I tried the Windows one. I didn't really like the Windows thing. I haven't tried the native Mac OS thing. Alright, we got this one PR. We're working on this fix here. We'll wait till they get deployed to staging, and then we're gonna just poke around and test things out to see. Oh lordy, Typeblazer is taking up so much of my time, man. But I don't want to leave it unfinished, you know? I want to finish it. So 3 to 6 months. So we have a few things in staging here. Oh, maybe this one might be a nice feature to add. When's it ever finish? Yeah, Ricky Wong. I know. Well, for me, finished would be to just fix most of the big bugs and to get my league races working and feels polished. Right now it feels kind of, you know, real shit. I think once I can get those things, I'm just gonna move on. I've been saying that for months, that I just want to move on from Typeblazer. I haven't done it yet. I have a high priority request to display UI error ASAP if race tokens fail to fetch. Yes, I know that has been a big issue, and I'd say once we can stabilize those things where it works like all the time, I'd be happy as well. Race token, watcher or something. I don't even know what the race tokens are, man, but Claude put it in for some reason. All right, wait. Let me join the championship race. 1 minute to go until the championship race. You guys finish things? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, the engineer. I just want to finish something and not leave this project abandoned and forgotten. Maybe it's because I put so much effort into it, but I like Type Blazer. I have a lot of fun coming in on the championship race throughout the day and racing with whoever is there. Mainly my wife and Ricky Wong, but it's still fun. And I get so excited if someone else shows up in the race, like new, fresh meat, you know? It's new blood. But chances are they're probably faster than me in this game because it's too hard, man. Too many numbers and capital, but maybe I'm getting faster at typing weird things. Type Blaze faster than me? No, for sure not. Sometimes. Here we go. Alright, that was a tough one, man. I don't know how Ricky Wong types so dang fast on passages that are so hard. Anyways. Alright, here we go. Hell no. What are those words? Yeah. Those are real words, man. Sometimes there's like a lot of numbers and symbols. But hey, those passages right now, they are just the early access passages. I'm really working on a collection of passages that will have a good range of difficulties and interesting things to learn. Also, why is the base color red? It's more orange than red. But you can change the color theme as well to something more traditional. I think right here you have different color themes for yourself. Let me see. So like green like that or whatever. The default one is called Inferno, and it gets more orange the faster your WPM gets, and then it starts to like glow if you're above 100 WPMs. Then you have, you can just choose whichever theme right now. I only have a few. Maybe we can add more in the future. Or maybe I'll make them so you unlock these with points. I had it on Ember. Wait, which one is Ember? Oh, yeah. That's why it's red, huh? Hate ads. Yeah, I hate ads too. Can we buy loot boxes with overpriced skins yet? Not yet, High Potential. One day. One day you will be. I promise. But not anytime soon, I think. What I've been thinking about doing in the future, maybe Maybe I'll have where you take the daily challenge, and if you did the 2 attempts but you're still not happy, maybe I'll make you watch an ad and then you get another attempt. Or something like that. Or it will switch your best and your worst attempts, or I don't know. That's all you gotta do, man. Just watch this ad. Watch like 3-minute ad, yeah. Wait, what? That's not for Typeblazer though. That's for dang Twitch. Pay to win. Watch ads to win. But I don't think ads are coming in any way anytime soon. But at some point, I'm gonna have to get some type of money for at least server costs, you know. $100 subscription to get first grade level paragraphs. Yeah. And everyone else gets tough things. Maybe there's a race mode where it's head to head and the passages are different, and maybe the faster typer gets the harder passage and the slower typer gets the easier passage, and they have to be around the same characters long. But then if you pay $100 subscription, you always get the easy passages. Yeah, like if I race Ricky Wong, it gives Ricky Wong like this passage or something. Even though he did so fast on it, man. But give him some weird passage and he give me like easy, fastest monkey type words out there, man. It's the only way I stand a chance. Hardcode a nerf to Ricky. Yeah, every 7th character that Ricky Wong's profile types, it's gonna choose a random character there, and he's gonna be like, what the hell's going on, man? Or it's going to press not a random one. It's going to choose the character next to the character he presses. So it's like, dang, did I press the right button? No, I'm not doing that, man. That's crazy talk. Or it's just like 1 out of every 100 keystrokes he does is just a random mistake, or it double presses the character. Especially if it's ring fingers, I'll never know. Hey, I think I have a lot of... I've been collecting your typing data on Typeblazer. I haven't really looked, but I think it tracks all your errors by character in my database. So I'm able to provide like more advanced charts and diagrams in the future. So right now it's just collecting the data, but I haven't like displayed it yet. So you can fingerprint people's typing patterns. I don't know how like detailed the information is. I should look at the supabase and see. I don't know if it tracks like the milliseconds or nanoseconds that you press the keys and it creates like that whole thing, or if it just registers keystrokes, like the incorrect keystrokes and what they were. But yeah, I've been thinking about how I can provide useful data about your typing patterns and behaviors. But I don't want to get too much into that, man, because Typeblazer is just supposed to be a side project for me. And I still really want to focus most of my time on my other projects. And I think I will. Maybe I'm just gonna force myself to work on my other projects starting next week or something, Doing typing tests on a keyboard where K, M, N, and B are broken is annoying. 100k, man, you need 1,000,000 points to get the keyboard, man. Gotta control this scope creep. Yeah. Algo Blazer. Yeah, Ricky Wong. Scope creep is coming up, man. It's a real thing. It's been happening every single day. But I think I just need to cut myself off from this project. I'm like a dang crackhead when it comes to Type Blazer, man. I can't control myself. I don't know why. What's wrong with me, man? Research is so hard to cut off. Wait, hostile message blocked? Who's saying hostile messages, man? Wait, scope creep? Yeah. Creep is a hostile message? It's a Radiohead song. It's a Minecraft character. Should have stopped chatting? Nah, man. You triggering everybody's filters, Ricky. Talking about creeps. Scope creep? What kind of bad words y'all using, man? Alright, what is this trying to fix? The league races. But yeah, I would like to work on Algo Blazer more. For sure. Algo Blazer is going to be so much more work. Maybe the similar amounts of work for the actual website and stuff. But I think tons more work for the problems and the content on the website. I'll probably spend most of my time doing stuff like that. Test cases and problems and whatever, you know. Hey, should we try and do this? 1338. Let me type more details in here though. I think we can add the average all-time WPMs on your profile page. That's already there. But we can also add average last month, average last 10 races, average last week, and that's probably good for now. Also, when you hover over somebody's name and it shows their quick stats on their profile, let's choose the average last week to show, or the average 10 races. I don't know, maybe just show the last week one for now. So what's next for me here? Oh, I think, let me check my deploys. The latest thing should be deployed. in staging. So we just upgraded a bunch of packages. So basically I should just see that everything works. Buy a turtle. Put on some shades. I'm gonna run a hardcore race. I'm gonna die. Check if that's saved on my profile. Very good. What should I try? Infinite mode. Steven Sagaball, what's happening? You know something I was thinking about? Does Batman engineer his own tech? Yeah, right? I think he does, man. No, he has Bruce Wayne Enterprise. And he has his company, R&D. Isn't that what he does? Wait, like, wouldn't it be very obvious who Batman is because people he got to build that stuff? Wouldn't like all the engineers be like, hey, I'm building a bat car for this guy, he's Batman? Well, not really. Because it's like if Bruce Wayne owned Lockheed Martin and Lockheed Martin is building some high-tech weaponry, the people building it aren't gonna be like, hey man, this must be Mr. Lockheed Martin stuff. They're gonna be like, hey, we're probably just building this for some other thing that's not Batman, or it's not so obvious it's for him, right? I don't even really know much about Batman, except I used to watch it as a kid. Wouldn't it be funny to give 40 subs instead of buying Claude for the month? What do you mean? Is that funny? Who's giving the subs? I have to give the subs? Also, from a monetary perspective, it's obvious Batman's come from a lot of money. It's Bruce Wayne. Maybe everybody knows it's Batman, but it's like Bansky or whatever his name is. Everybody knew it was that dude, but nobody really cared to get to the bottom of it. Gifting 40 subs is 200. Yeah. I'm saying cancel my Claude and gift 40 subs. I'd say that's crazy. You can do whatever you want, man. Alright. What are we doing? Staging. We're just poking around. Let me do the daily challenge on staging. Poking around, see if things work. These passages are too long. Did that work? Let's see. Shows up in my history, daily passage. Shows up on the leaderboard. Yes. Crispy Nugs, what's happening? Welcome. Oh, the hide avatar thing is in staging as well. Let's see that. I like my avatar though. This one is a bad passage, but these are not real passages in staging. People have different daily challenges? No. It's all the same daily challenge. But this is not production, man. This is like my testing environment. It's not my real type blazer. This is my real type blazer with do you left or right index for typing 6? Either one, man. Whichever one feels good at the time. All right. Hey, our daily leaderboards is growing. We got 15 people here today. Bumping, man. I wish I could go look at previous days with a calendar picker. But hey, there's a lot of things I want to add, but like we said, we can't let scope creep get to us. Typing.com tells you to use your right hand, not sure why, because it's a longer distance. It's longer distance? It looks the same to me, man. No, it looks slightly longer. Just slightly. Pinky is violence. What? Alright, we tested or we checked out the hide avatar. Hey, Juicy Oscar, were you the one to request the hide avatar thing? Here it is. If it was you. Maybe it was you. So it's not in production yet, but it will be there soon. Or the hand movement. Yeah, I just figure maybe it's best to hide the whole thing. And you can hide the WPMs. And you can hide the input. I don't like my UI too much with all these options. I think I need to figure out a better way to display them, but that's how it is for now. All right, what else we're gonna check? We're really just waiting on the staging, or we're waiting on this leagues thing so that we can make sure that everything works well in the leagues, which is one of my major selling points for the website, and it doesn't work yet, you know. And then maybe I'm going to try and advertise the website to see if we can get some people to use it. I think that's going to be a really fun part. And I'm going to learn a lot about ads and how effective they are. And if they're even going to be worth it. I was thinking also maybe I should try to sponsor some events or keyboard meetups or something like that. But I don't want to spend a lot of money, man. It's just a dang typing website. All right, PR is created. Anyways, let's see. The strat is to plug in an extra keyboard and use your toes? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Alright, here it is. This is why the leagues have been broken for a long time, it says. Wait, should we test it locally? Or no? It's too late now, it's already up there. They used to do that for push to talk? What do you mean? Another keyboard on the floor? Hey, there's like foot pedals that you can buy that will do, you know, they're like keyboards with just 2 or 3 big switches, and you put them on your feet and you press them with your feet like gas pedals or guitar pedals or something. Well, that's a good thing to use it for, push to talk. Yeah. One of my teammates is a Colmac user with foot pedals. Yeah, I had a teammate with foot pedals. I forget what she used them for. I think she had some special things that she needed for her workflow, and the foot pedals allowed her to easily do some stuff. But I haven't thought about those foot pedals since I seen them that one day. I wonder if I could use foot pedals for something, especially on stream, like to switch the camera or something, you know? Instead of a Steam Deck, I just have a foot deck. But nah, it's too much. Alright. Just gotta wait till this reaches staging. And then, what's this one doing? Oh, the averages. Excuse for feet cam, man. Why you guys love feet so much, man? I don't get why everybody always talking about feet all the time. All right, let's see. Is it passing all the things? Integration, running. Devin check, waiting. Really should be working on something else while we wait. I guess we are. We're working on this thing right here. Let me look at the issues. This one. Oh, the race token watcher. Ricky Wong's request. Oh, this one might be worthwhile looking into. Anyways, what time is it, man? Is it time to go home yet? Got 2 more hours in the office. This is my office. And my manager says I gotta do 7 hours minimum in office. I think the root cause of race token should be... Hey, Ricky, have you seen the race token thing recently? Let me see. Well, I know for some modes they happen, and because I've pushed a new update maybe today that I think should have addressed a lot of those issues. Oh, 429s, that's different. That's a different error. I think that is rate limiting. I should probably take out some of that rate limit stuff, man, or at least make it a lot more lenient. Maybe right now it's too strict, especially if you're always refreshing and stuff on the page. But yeah, there's a Discord for the Type Blazer Discord. But I've also raised some of those limits as well. All right, and maybe you say we should look into the WPM graph. Yeah, let me look into this, some of these things about. Oh, look, our usage reset, so we're good until 7 p.m. But not really. Well, yeah, we're good, man. 24 hours to burn through this. Not gonna burn through 50% in a day, that's for sure. All right, Ricky Wong, you're saying that this WPM graph, you don't like it? It's drawn given the WPM and not from the actual data points. Oh, the graph is based on, I see what you're saying. What exactly is this race token used for? Crispy nuggets? I couldn't tell you. It might be some to like the bare minimum for not posting random junk to, you know, like a bot or something. Like the most basic bots, that's just like a curl, push some post message to this thing. It checks like the race token that's unique to every race or something like that, perhaps. So the graph itself looks fine for the duration of my typing, but the tanked, wait, let me put it back up. Oh, this is the graph. But the tanked 41.6 WPM is based on the full duration of the race, so plotting to them is kind of lol. I see. Add time again. Nah. Man. I wish I could you know, take off ads for Ricky Wong or something. Oh, what just happened? Thank you very much, Midnight Simon, for the gifted sub to Ricky Wong. No, thank you very much, Ricky Wong. For sure. Appreciate all the help with the site. All right. What are we gonna do? Hey, Pixel Pusher, what's happening, man? Does it count if you do a passage you've done before, like doing a test from the passage browser towards your leaderboard? I think it does. Thanks for the hey. No worries, man. Thank you for, type blazing so much and helping find bugs and everything, man. Very much appreciative. Yeah, Pix Pusher is legit. So let's see. Let me log in with my other account. And then, so my WPMs here is 70. No, my best WPM is 90. I don't know if I can beat that just by doing some passage, but let's try one. That one looks hard. That one looks hard. That one looks hard. All right, let's try this one. Oh, this one is hard too, man. I think it should work though, Pixel Pusher. This one is really hard. And what kind of theme is this, man? So it saved Blazor Bucks there, and then it saved on the profile. I don't see why it would not save on the leaderboards. I made a bot that typed at 300 and I banned you. Yeah, I deleted your ass, man. I didn't ban you. Not yet. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should be good if you want to go hunt for the easiest passages for a high score or something. So let me see. In the passage browser, can you sort by difficulty? I don't know. It doesn't allow you to. Is AI bot detection working? Have you tried it? No. I don't have any bot detection. Anyways, let me log out. Log back in. I mean, a clanker do it the other day? No, I don't think I did any type of AI bot detection. I did some very basic things. Nothing that's gonna analyze typing patterns and things like that. I keep getting race token not saving, not sure what to do. Dang, Pix Pusher, which ones, what type of races? We need recent and all-time scores per passage. Yes, that is something that's a good idea. I've been thinking about that one too, Ricky Wong. Hey, Pix Pusher, I'm sorry things are broken right now, man. But let me see what I can do. Maybe it's something in Sentry that's been triggering. No. I've never had a problem with the daily or championships. Oh, you know what? You know what I think is happening, man? I think you hit the rate limit because there's like a silent rate limit thing going on. And it's every 15 minutes. So what I'm gonna do on the next update, I think I'll remove those rate limits. I didn't expect y'all to be playing this thing so much, man. I think that's the real issue. That's why I'm not able to reproduce some of these things all the time. But I did bump them up a little bit. I think I'll bump them up even more. And maybe I'll just cut a release right now. before I end stream, you know. But what I was waiting on was before I pushed new binaries to production, I wanted to check my league races because those have been broken for a long time as well. Honestly, the best type racer website I've used because it actually teaches you to type new words. Crispy Nugs, thank you very much. Well, some people don't like my passages. They say the words are too hard. I think the passages, I like generally what they're about, but they could be refined a lot more. And it's gonna be time consuming, but I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. No monkeys allowed. What you talking about? Wait, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to see if the league thing is finished. So it got deployed. Let me just double check. Deploy staging 10 minutes ago. Yeah, we should be good to go in staging. So I'm gonna do a league race real quick right here to see if it will save. Oh, but no one's in my league. Not a member of this league. Jesus Christ. I don't want to do all this. I just want it to, if you get the thing, you can just join the race. Oh, right, because I couldn't start the race. These passes are, oh no, monkey. I see what you're saying now, Ricky Wong. These passes are actually hard. Makes monkey type look like extreme speed maxing. I think that's what monkey type is, man. If all words are things you will never write, then you will get slower typer speed on your actual work because they are different words. My only issue with that is it's in parts a reading test. Huh. Maybe. Yeah, I think I struggle with words that I don't know how to spell in my head. And there's a lot of words, like if the words get bigger, it's less likely I know how to spell them quickly. All right, hold up. Let me just do a regular race. And now I think I should be able to just join. And then I gotta see if it saves. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. I gotta type all this out just to test. My fingers are all over the place, man. They're confused and I don't know which keys they should be pressing. All right, should I attempt it on this one now. I can only type words that I type frequently. Once it's weird words, my fingers are everywhere and chaotic. All right, moment of truth. Did that work? Oh, it's there. Very good. And then is it on my profile page? It's on my profile page as well, but the analysis is not there. I want a new mode with no numbers in it. I hate these. Yeah. I need to flag those passages. Do you plan to have different passages types? TypeRacer has a coder edition that's writing code, for example. I'm not going to have any coding passages for now, but maybe in the future. But I'm not focused on that for like my 1.0 release, you know. It might be in a 1.1 release or 1.2 or whatever people call it. Maybe a 2.0. When is MVP 1 being targeted? Last month, man. That's when I was trying to do it by. But I guess I'm trying to hit this in by the end of the month, man. For sure before I leave to go on my journey. But we'll see, man. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm going on a journey for 6 weeks, and I'm leaving in May. So I'll not be streaming May and June, and I'll be back in July. So I'll be away for almost 2 months. Will you be streaming on the journey? More than likely not. But you never know. Taking a break from streaming. Alright, so now I'm happy the league race is there, but I think we need more testing. So I'm going to do a new one. We're going to go practice mode, dictionary, 25 words, and easy words. Well, here, if you guys actually want to test it out, I don't know if you have to sign up or what. Do you know? Yeah, I know where the journey is going, man. I'm going to Taiwan, Korea, and Japan. Alright, maybe you guys, it's best if I just test it real quick here. Wait, did it work? Yeah. So I'm spending maybe 4 days in Taiwan only, and then maybe a week in Korea, and then 4 or 5 weeks in Japan. Alright, so that was a practice race. I'll play one. Oh, this is another practice by accident. Simon Baggins, what you talking about? Oh, my journey to Middle Earth. No. Yeah, I'm very excited to go. It's not full vacation. I'd say the vacation part is Taiwan and Korea. The Japan part is just living somewhere else for a month, for me at least, because I've been there already a few times. I don't feel like I gotta do everything. I just kind of want to eat a lot of convenience store food and chill. Taking the whole fam, yeah, I'm taking my wife, I'm taking my stepchild. It's gonna be their first time doing any crazy trip like this. So I'm excited for them to experience that. And we're all just gonna be hanging out over there for like a month, living life, pretending like we live there. Maybe doing some tourist things here and there, but not like everyday touring, you know what I'm saying? 7-Eleven is great. Yeah, 7-Eleven, you got Family Marts or whatever. Lawson is another shop that's like 7-Eleven. Alright, we just did 2 practice ones. I'm gonna switch it to Dictionary Hardcore and see if it works. What's the living situation for a month-long stay? Hotel? Nah, Airbnb. Oh, mistake. Airbnb. I forget how much it costs. Maybe it was like 1,600 or so for the month. I eat the quarter pounder hot dogs at 7-Eleven in America. Dang. At 7-Eleven in America, I haven't been there in a long time. I don't even know what they got. But I used to get the ices, I guess, or whatever they call them. Alright, let me see if any of these things saved. So we got 2 practice and the hardcore. Very good. But the winner is unknown because nobody finished. I think, is that a bug? Not sure. And then the practice modes don't count towards the leaderboards. But let me see if it's in my profile. League race, league race, league race. League race is missing some information. Only this one had the race analysis. So there's some things not quite working still, but it's working a lot better than it used to be. Let me see if I can describe these problems and fix them. Or maybe I should just talk to this agent right here. Alright, your PR made it into the staging environment and I'm testing it out. The league races are saving again and I'm able to see them in my profile page. But there's a problem that the league race analytics are not saving. Can you quickly look into all the league stuff to see why it's not saving those things? Maybe it's an obvious thing that you can find, or if it's not so obvious, let me know. Nice, you set up staging. Yeah, I set up the staging environment. My staging environment is running on my server and it has automatic deploys from GitHub Actions. I also have GitHub Actions. The runners are self-hosted on my server. So I got a bunch of runners right here. Look at them. 6 of them right now. And yeah, things have been working smooth-ish. So every time something makes it into staging, it gets this label. And then I'm going to try and cut a release soon and see how that works. I did one earlier, but it wasn't a very smooth one. So we're going to try again. Hopefully before I end stream here in a couple hours or hour and a half. Alright, what's this one doing? Blazor Bucks notification. This one is who knows what. What is it doing, man? Oh, race token failure thing. All right, making PRs, debugging issues, fixing things. Things are going well for Type Blazor, I think. And it's been a lot of fun building it from scratch. Feels like a video game, man. Type Blazor right now kind of feels like my Factorio game or something, or Satisfactory, or any type of them base building automation games. And I've been playing the same file for like 3 months, and I'm getting closer and closer to endgame. One brick at a time, yeah. Trying to set up some automation pipelines and whatever, you know. Some conveyor belts. Oh geez, what's next? Everybody's busy. All my agents are busy. Waiting on PRs to get reviewed and merged. Waiting on a few PRs to be created. Let's see. Found the issue. It's clear and straightforward, it says. Maxwell, what's happening? Oh, and Blue Cactus AI. Let me see first, Maxwell, what you said. Do you have the agents do it all, or do you code along as well? Or is there no end or no need? I don't do any coding, man. The agents have done everything for me, except the only things I do manually is click buttons on websites like supabase, and maybe I'll configure things in on my dedicated server to host the stuff. But coding and building, everything has been done by the agents, and I made it a point to not even really look at my code or like micromanage the coding part too much. It's kind of like, who knows what's in there. Are you using PR review? I've been considering using CLI to check for PR comments, and then build loop where I take the review comments, implement them, push the PR. I'm using my own thing that I built. I have a little script. I'll share my script with you. I don't know if it's up to date. Yeah, I think it is. But I use the Ralph review loop, and it's this thing running right here. And after this championship race, I'll let you know. Surely software is cooked. My employer hasn't started to use agents or Claude Code yet. I don't think it's cooked. I think it's just evolving. Wait, what was I gonna say? Blue Cactus AI. Oh, about my PR review thing. So this thing watches for PRs, and then I have two reviewers. I have Devin reviewing. Devin is something like a GitHub bot that you can do stuff with. Let me try and find it. This thing, Devin review, does one check. And then I have the review bot. It will wait until all these checks are finished. Like, it's not going to review until everything is checked here, or everything is finished. If something gets an X or it fails a check, then the review bot will try and address those failures, and it will like keep iterating until it passes the checks and it passes what Devin approves, you know. Oscar Archer. Very nice. You got me. Very good, very good. Alright, I gotta get rid of that theme, man. That theme was bad. Finally beat you? Yeah. I'm not too fast, but I'm like real bad on certain passages. All right, let's see what these things are working on. Yeah, so Maxwell, if you haven't played around with AI and vibe coding or whatever, it's real, man. Vibe coding is not just some junk that people are doing who don't know what they're doing. Everyone, I feel, is vibe coding out there, man. Like, all types of engineers. Anthropic is saying their people don't write code by hand. Lots of these top companies also are pushing their employees to like write less code and use more AI. I've been reading some articles that say, I saw something that says Spotify engineers are all vibe coding too. So I use Claude web version. At work, we're allowed to, but not Claude Code. Not allowed to use Claude Code at this point in time. I assume they are quite different. The web version is still kind of dumb, but I guess because of the context lacking. Yeah, I'd say the web version is nowhere near as powerful as the CLI because it doesn't have access to all your files like that, man. It only has access to like what you ask it. It can't go and explore your code base at will, you know. And then it can't edit things in your code base for you. It can't run things on your machine. Like my Claude Code basically does everything. I don't even I don't do anything, man. I just hit enter and say yes. That sounds nice. It makes the PRs, it merges them, it reviews them. Like it even creates my issues for me a lot of times. Like all these issues, I just say create an issue for each of these things. It labels for me, like all these things, PRs out there. It reviews them, it closes them. It's nuts, and I don't even know how to use this stuff good. I'm like a noob. There's people doing crazy things out there, man. So, very exciting times, I think. Or scary. Depends on how you view things. Madness. It does feel like my career is over before it's already started because of AI. Quite sad. Only 1.5 years in. It's not over, man. It's over if you don't adapt, I think. Like if you refuse to familiarize yourself with new tooling, perhaps eventually you might get obsolete. But man, it sounds like you're young and you got in and you have a job, so you're already ahead of the curve, man. I feel sorry for junior engineers who haven't even had a chance to get a job yet. That's gonna be tough to like get the right experience, you know. But this stuff still needs an operator, at least for now, and probably for years to come. All right, what else? PR's finished. Fixing stuff. That PR already got merged. Can you make a new PR? Jake 1130, what's poppin'? Is Blazer Corp hiring right now? We don't have any funding, man. We're not hiring. How you doing, Jake 1130? I'm just working on TypeBlazer all day, man. I gotta move on from this project though and work on the next thing, but TypeBlazer is just too fun. I always like seeing you pop up on the leaderboard, man, but I don't like when you pop up above my name. But we got 18 people today on the TypeBlazer. That's most days. You're right, man. It's like one day today. What is the actual skill now? If it's just saying yes, what is it asking mostly? What is the skill? I don't know what the skill is, but there is some skill involved still. Time will tell. Maybe it's creative thinking and good process. Like maybe you just need to have a really great workflow to separate yourself from the others. Maybe it's like creative ideas, and maybe it's shifting to some other thing. Who knows, man? But you can't just give up and say, oh, AI can do this. Let me just give up and do nothing, you know? Anyways, what are we doing right now? We are pressing yes on these buttons. So this is done. PR created. PR created. Hey, Jake 1130. I don't know if you're still around. I'm going on a big trip in May and June. I'm going to Japan, man. Finally. I'm not giving up. I do love this job. I mean, companies will not need nearly as many people now. We never know, man. They might need more people than ever before. Yeah, I'm going for 6 weeks. Osaka. Well, I'm going Taiwan, Korea, and Osaka. I'll be in Osaka the longest for about 4 weeks. Taiwan, a few days. I gotta go to Taiwan before it doesn't exist in the same way it does as it does today, just in case something happens. And then Korea for like a week, 4 weeks in Osaka, and maybe a little bit of Tokyo. Wait, so if the CI checks pass, you are confident merging the PR? Do the CI checks have little mock HTTP calls and unit tests with fake data and stuff? Yeah. My tests have a lot of things. And after it passes the test, it also gets reviewed by my in-house review agents before it gets merged. The agent decides whether it makes the call whether to merge it or not. And I'd say 99.9% of the time it decides to merge it. It's only ever rejected one PR in my experience. And it rejected it because it didn't think it was feasible. I told it to raise the limits of my rooms from 15 people max to 100 people max. And it was like, nah, your architecture is gonna break if we do this. And that was the only time. Gonna check out your old bar scene? No, man, I don't do that stuff anymore. I don't drink. The last time I drank, who knows? Years. Maybe it was Thanksgiving. I always get a little confused with integration test versus unit test versus test-driven development. Yeah, I didn't know anything about tests. Like, I never wrote a single unit test in my whole life until I started working at Google. And I'm not any testing expert or anything, man. But a unit test, just like test the function that some inputs you give it, some outputs is expected. Integration test is like, I guess you're testing your thing with other services and everything works together seamlessly. Something like that. Like you're spinning up the whole stack and then you're seeing like everything is flowing how it should be. So those integration tests are usually way more complicated to set up than unit tests. And then I don't know what other types of tests there are. Who knows? And then you have like some tests where you have to mock things up, like a fake class or this and that. Anyways, let me show you what my tests look like here. Where are they? These CI things. Wait. Yeah, I don't know if my explanation is good though, but that's how I generally look at things. So I got type checks, I got lint checks, I got testing on the web. I don't know what that means. Web tests. Oh, these are unit tests on the front end. And these are unit tests for my API. And then I have integration tests with my API. And I got unit tests for my servers. And then if it passes everything, it's good. But I don't know if my testing is very good, man. So I've been trying to improve my testing coverage, and also been trying to like improve everything, my monitoring and my alerting, so I get alerted if something is broken in production and all of that, man. Nothing is fully set up yet, but I'm slowly getting there. Typeblazer is slowly becoming a real engineering product, man. Slowly but surely. Yeah, and I decided, like last week is when I decided like I need better testing to catch regressions and stuff, because every feature I've been adding has been leading to like 2 or 3 regressions elsewhere, and it was getting a little bit out of hand. So I decided maybe it's time to put an end to that and clean up my flow a little bit more, since the website is becoming a little bit more mature. In the beginning, I didn't really care about those things because there's like nothing to test. I'm iterating so quickly. But now, I guess adding new features has slowed down, and now we're trying to just tighten everything up and make sure we don't have introduce regressions every single update. When you merge too many PRs, it's hard to track all the side effects. Yeah, for sure. I'm dealing with that right now. But I think all the work we did in the last week it's going to be great for like stability in the code base. Agent coding needs functional tests. Yes, I think it's so important to have good testing if you're just vibe coding. I mean, I guess it's good even if you're not vibe coding, but very, very important if you're like me and you don't even know what the code does. All right, what are we trying to do, man? We're just waiting on the agents. Let me see if they've merged any of these things. We got failing. So sometimes these tests are also flaky, and it's hard to tell right now because I just set everything up and I'm not sure if maybe this introduced a regression or if it's a flaky test. We'll see. Sometimes I just like rerun, and if it passes on the rerun, then it's a flaky test. Otherwise, I'll send it to the agents and tell them to debug it. All right, what else we got going on? We're waiting. This one, also waiting on this integration test. So it might be flaky, man. We'll see. Maybe it can't run multiple things at the same time, or I have 6 runners for GitHub, 6 things that will run all these checks. And I don't think they're fully set up properly yet. Maybe sometimes they share some state and then they confuse each other. I'm not sure. Yeah. Anyways, it's time for me to go. What time is it, man? 5:50. We got 1 hour, 10 minutes before we can leave the office, man. All right. If we can get all these pull requests merged, I'd be very happy. Especially, yeah, everything. All right, so these 2 both failed, but I have a feeling maybe if I rerun this job when it's the only one running, maybe it might pass. And if it doesn't, I'm going to send in the agents. All right. All right, all the agents are pretty much free now. Let's see. How long do we have to wait for this thing to run? Are you on the $100 subscription? I'm on the $200 subscription. I must say, as a first year, I have no idea what I'm watching on your screen most of the time. Hey, most of the time it's just the terminals on here. I'm just watching the agents do their thing. Right now they're all empty. But otherwise, I guess I spend most of my time in GitHub. So either I'm looking at my issues. Issues in GitHub is just like work that I'm trying to track. So I'll create an issue for everything that I want to accomplish, for like bugs or features or cleanup stuff or whatever, things like that. That's where this is like my backlog of all the work for the project. So you see me spending most of my time in here, or maybe I spend a lot of time on this pull request stuff, looking, monitoring like how they're progressing. How does your workflow with the agents work? I've never used AI like this. GitHub I'm familiar with. I see. My agents, I like to have, so first let me show you, I have a few different agents on my team. These agents each have their own memory and their own notes on my project. So it's basically like trying to segregate my agents in by function. So my front end engineer is an agent on his own, so all things about front end go in one place. So like if my agent needs to work on the front end, it will load up this front end coder thing, and then it like knows everything about the front end. So it's good to split them up like this, because then you can target certain knowledge, you know, and group them together, so you're not like burning through all your tokens every single prompt. These agents also can modify their own memory and their own notes. So as you upgrade the code base, or things change or schemas change, these agents will make a note of that so that they can reference that in the future. So those are my agents. And then usually what I do, my workflow is I decide some issue and I'll create a bug, like hide animal avatar option. That's the request or feature you requested. So I'll put in a message here, put it in my GitHub, and then I just give my agents, I'll be like, hey, do issue this, and then they do it, and then that's it, man. They make a PR. Each of these agents, once they make that PR, that's almost the last thing I want from them. And then I kill them by just clearing their context. So once that PR gets here, it gets, all my PRs are being watched by other agents. This thing going on in here, this is like looking over my repository. Anytime a PR gets created, it monitors it, and then it reviews it when it's supposed to. And then if it reviews it and it likes it, it merges it. What are tokens? Like a token is like characters. How many, I forget what the official definition or spec is for a token, but say one token equates to about like one word, maybe 5 or 6, 7 characters, I don't know, 10 characters, whatever. So a token is like, I guess an input token would be how many characters in your prompt. I'm not even too sure on this. If anybody knows more, you should definitely let me know. And it has like output tokens, and maybe that's like how many, the length of the output and all the changes that the AI makes. Those are like how many tokens you're burning. But I'm not too sure how that stuff works either, man. It's just kind of like, loosely you can think of it, how much processing did the AI do for you? It's just a way to measure like how much data is processed in some ways. You said use up my tokens. Yes. So since I pay for the $200 max plan from Anthropic, my account comes with a certain amount of usage. So I'm allotted however many tokens for a week, and I've used up 45% of my tokens for this week. But my week resets in like, I don't know, 12 hours, 16, 18 hours or so. So then I'm trying to use up my tokens before then, because if I don't use them, it's like I don't like get them back. It doesn't roll over. This subscription is $200 a month. I'd say professionals and stuff usually get the $200 a month subscription. People who are doing this full time, maybe people who are working on side projects and things like that, they'll opt in to like a $20 a month subscription, or maybe even the $100 a month one. But 200 is usually the max plan for consumer level stuff. And I think it gives you a lot of usage. You have to really be doing a lot of things in parallel, or you have to be like on it 24/7 to use up your weekly limit on the $200 plan. How are tokens charged? Is input tokens or output tokens both combined? I don't really know, man. I think so. There's some tools that will tell you like how many tokens you've used, and it looks in your local history and stuff on your PC. It doesn't like read your account information in the cloud. It just looks at all the prompts, files and stuff. So let me run it right now. It's called CC usage, and it will calculate everything on this computer and tell me like how many tokens I've used and what the cost would be if I was paying the API rates. You know, if I was just paying per token, how much it would cost. So it's I guess maybe I can run it again because it's so tiny, but I guess if I were to pay for the API, I've been had this computer since mid February. So since then it's been 2 months, and I've used about $2,200 worth of tokens in those 2 months, which is not anything super crazy, but that's what tokens are. That's how they're charged. But on the max plan, you don't get charged per token. You get a flat rate amount, and you use them based on the usage per session. So each current session here is 5 hours. So it like limits to you in a 5-hour block, and then you also have a weekly block that you're limited to. But once you hit the end of those blocks, your usage resets, you know. So people who pay for this max plan, I think you always kind of feel like you have to be using your tokens. Like if you don't use them, it's a waste. So some people like me get a little bit addicted to vibe coding and trying to like maximize or optimize full usage and things like that. Like people really plan their days and their work sessions around these Claude Anthropic sessions. Token anxiety, that's what they call it. Been happening to me. Yeah, it happens to me in the beginning for sure. Thanks for a preview. I'll go to the store and get a Pepsi Max. Juicy Oscar. Enjoy the Pepsi Max. Does Claude train on all your stuff then? Use it for their training data? Perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised. But all my stuff is actually all their stuff in a way, because all my stuff has been created with Claude Code. So it's like it's training itself on its stuff that it's already made. Anyways, what was I doing? Is it time to go home yet? Oh, I have to figure out what the hell is going on. Look, something happened there. Now the tests work in that one. maybe so it is fixing itself. I guess it failed some test there, and then it made some adjustments, and then it passed the test, and then that's gonna get merged. Thanks for explanations. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm happy to explain anything that I'm doing. I try to explain it to the best of my abilities, but I'm not like that knowledgeable in many things. I just loosely know how some things kind of work, but I'm not like super into it, you know? Does it spin up supabase as a container, or does it connect to a supabase directly on your system? No idea. I imagine it just spins up a local one, because in the logs I see it always applying my migrations to a fresh supabase, and I think it starts a brand new one for the tests. I'm pretty sure it does, because it will apply all the migrations to make sure those work, and then it will like do some tests to see that the data got inserted into the database when it said it's supposed to. I think that's what the integration tests are. Like, it would spin up the supabase, and then it would spin up my API, and it would like trigger some API functions, and then check to see that the right data made it where it's supposed to make it. But I'm just guessing, you know. I actually don't know what the tests really do. I loosely told it like what I wanted it to do, but I didn't double check. Alright, so PRs are getting merged. Oh, look at that one. How did that one make it, man? They merged it and it failed. Oh. Anyways. Let me tell, wait, what is happening, man? Am I tripping? Some pretty robust testing. Maybe it sounds like it, but I think there's still a lot of things that are untested in my code base. Wait, that CI failed and still merged? Yeah, I've been working on my review bot. I don't think it's working 100%, but we're getting there, man. I should have, oh shit, I should have copied that thing and told the other agents. Yeah, see, it says start local supabase, so I imagine all this is like the supabase stack. It's applying all my migrations to, you know, set the tables up and the schemas and everything. And then what did it fail? See, it's like flaky, because sometimes it's already running and then it fails like that. So maybe there's a different way I can make this more reliable, but I don't think that's an issue for me to solve today, man. I think that's an issue for me to solve eventually. But I am curious. I will tell the AIs to look into it. Is this a problem with the actual test, or is it a problem with the way we set up the runners and the supabase? Like, do all the runners share one supabase, local supabase that they're using for all these tests? Maybe that's why we get so many failures. Can you just let me know how that works? Anyways, bear back. I gotta pee. Alright, I'm back. It's time to go home yet, man. 50 more minutes until we can leave. What kind of junk is this? Oh, just trying to figure out why we get so many test failures. Alright. So it is not a problem with the test. It's a problem with the way it's set up. Yeah, let's do the better fix. Maybe the best fix, but I still want to use you were right about the state corruption. Yeah, I think it's just the one supabase being used by multiple runners, and it's like trying too many things, and it erases something, and it's not there when the other one checks. Different branches all spin up containers and it's on the same. No, I think it's just the supabase thing is the one thing it uses the same. So all the different runners have their own things, so that's why everything else works. But with the integration tests, I think it starts the supabase, but they're all configured to use the same supabase names. So if they're all running the integration tests at once, I think that's what's happening. But the AI knows more than me, man. Yeah, it's that AI do. I still enjoy thinking about it. Yeah, I guess same here. So I think maybe this one passed originally and then it merged it and maybe it checked again. I don't know. Let me ask. How did get merged? It has a failed check. Oh shit, I shouldn't ask this. I should ask my other agents. My agents in the Ralph loop. Robots. Or what? Robot Technic. What's happening? I hate web coding. Welcome to the party. Hope you enjoy your stay. Anyways, let's see. Curious what the agent has to say about the Ralph loop mistake. Yeah, it probably just read something wrong. Let's see. PR was merged before the failing check completed. Here's a timeline. No, I reran that check. Wait, hold on. I reran the just got some Pepsi, now I can grind for another 5 hours. Dang. Pepsi Max, huh? What's in Pepsi Max? Does it have like more caffeine or something? I could have brought down prod? Nah. Maybe. Alright, so the answer is simpler. Test API integration is not a required check. It's in the no, it shouldn't be, but it should be. Man, I thought that the script would not merge. Wait. Tastes just better, and also I might be extremely addicted. I see. That's not great, but I understand. Alright, let me see what this is gonna do. Isolate supabase instances, yes. Alright. Whatevs, man. I'm just gonna say send it. So it says the script does block on failed checks, but it didn't block. All right, what's next for us? I'm trying to just get these things to merge. This one should be coming in soon. Anyways, it's almost time for me to get out of here. I'm running low on energy. But we're making a little bit of progress, so I guess I'll keep on keeping on. Just think you need some Pepsi Max? Man. What is Pepsi Max? Low calorie, sugar-free cola marketed by Pepsi. Maximum taste without the sugar. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like maximum sugar, maximum caffeine. But I guess it's zero sugar. Drinking Pepsi Max and token maxing. Pepsi Max, maximum taste, no sugar. That's how it goes. Yeah. Pepsi versus Coke. I don't think I can taste the difference, but everyone swears they can taste the difference. Anyways, I'm getting hungry again. Alright, we're really just waiting on these things to merge. I feel like to just force it, but I won't. One Piece, Pepsi Max, Software Engineering 2026, Peak Life, huh? Hey, One Piece, what do you mean, man? Do you watch the cartoons? Do you read the manga? Do you watch the live action? How do you keep up with so many episodes if you watch like the anime? How have you watched them all? It's crazy, man. I'm Coke Zero guy over Diet Coke. I don't see many people drink Diet Coke anymore, man. I think lots of people used to drink that thing in maybe like the 90s, but I don't see anybody on that these days. When you love something, you just watch it when it can. It's not a burden like you think. Well, maybe it's intimidating because I didn't watch it for all those episodes, and then you look, it's like 2,000 episodes. But it's like, how can you breathe every second? I watched the Netflix stuff. Those are alright. But I heard that the Netflix things, like the first 2 seasons, only reaches up to like episode 50 in the anime. Bossy Streams, what's poppin'? Welcome back. Oh, something just got merged, it looks like. Alright, 2 more to go. And I think I would prefer if it did this one first, but I don't think I can specify which one it does. I'm in the hospital. Dang. What happened? That sucks. All right. 1-year-old is getting his tonsils removed. Oh no. That's doesn't sound great. The live action is much faster paced as well. I always recommend new watchers to watch One Pace, which is a manually edited version to delete all unnecessary scenes to make it faster paced. Interesting. Maybe I'll start with One Pace then, because I think maybe I should watch some One Piece, especially before I go to Japan. I'm going there, and it seems there's like One Piece statues all over the place, man, and everybody seems to be obsessed with it. Maybe that means I'm like a bandwagon fan. Alright, one more thing to get merged, and then hopefully this will fix all the other flaky tests that we've been having. Drink, please. Oh, my bad. Bossy Streams, thank you very much for the hydrates. Cheers. One Piece is like 1,200 episodes right now. One Piece is like 300 to 400. Dang. Big reduction. Is that the leaked one or the original Claude code? Wait, what? I don't. I use the original Claude code. I'm not running. People got some leaked versions out there that they're running themselves. It's gonna be, yeah, man. I've been streaming for a few years, Bassi, so people already tried that way back when, and I learned early on that you need to put a timeout on those things. Nice, my Simon Pass. Watching you makes me feel better. Hey, Juicy Oscar, very nice. That's why I do these, because it also helps things feel nicer for me as well, like streaming while I'm working. Otherwise, I get too distracted and I go do something else. Alright, just this last one, man. And once this is in, I'm gonna try and cut a release. Or wait, I should actually test. Yeah, I should test this one 12 minutes ago. Let me see if it got deployed. Claude code source code got leaked a few days ago via source map, and people made forks of it. Yeah, I heard about that, but I didn't realize that people would be running their own forked versions. It feels kind of risky, especially if like you really depend on your max plan. I suppose you could just play around with it and modify it or something without using your API keys for your max plan or something like that. I don't know. Blame Lane 1, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, what was I doing? I was checking to see if things got deployed. Yeah, alright, let me test in staging. Because I had an issue where the analysis from some races weren't saving. So I'm gonna do one right now to test. People are using the leaked harness, I think, with other models. If you do that and you get any commercial success and you use that to build your products, you may have problems though. Sounds like it's hard to track that. But what do I know? This is just a test run for me. Wait, what? Something was a little bit not great right there. I don't know which account to yap on. Wait. Wait, Carson codes things. Which one are you? Oh, Bossy Streams, I see. Yeah, I don't know which one. Man, I have to fix so many passages here. I don't want to type all that again, man, but I'll start. I should have put dictionary mode on, man. Anyways, let's see. It still did not save the analysis there, but I'm gonna look into that some other time. I don't know. I think it's time for me to get out of here, man. That's what I think. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I didn't make it to 7 hours, but it's okay. Let's go raid somebody, man. Samir, Frozair. Do you not want to go eat rice and peas again? Nah, maybe. I might go eat some right now. Should go hit up I am Samir here. Elite coder, C++. What, is he going to Vietnam or something? That rice done a number on you? No, man. Keck. It's fine. It's fine, man. 4-day-old rice ain't nothing. Vietnamese? Nah, he don't speak no Vietnamese. At least, I don't think he does. Alright. I gotta go, man. I didn't make it until 7 hours, but I'll be on tomorrow, so. Hey, Stephen Saggyball, thank you very much for the raid, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more type blazing and stuff. Juicy Oscar, Bassy Streams. Have a good day, good night. Keck, go to bed, man. See you later. Steven Saggyball. I'll see you next time. Blue Cactus AI. Thank you for tuning in, man. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, or whenever. Everybody who's lurking, adios, amigos. Robot Technic. Paragen. Adios, Maxwell. Enough stuff. Adios, amigos. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out, Sam. Nice to listen to your train of thought versus co-working. Though I know it slows you down. Sometimes it slows me down. Straight Rogue. Thank you very much for tuning in. See you next time, man. Oh, dang. We got championship race right now. But I've already said my goodbyes. So maybe if you want to race, I'll see you in the leaderboards or something. And everybody on YouTube, I'll see y'all.